Greetings, one and all. So, $1 burgers. Am I right, guys?
You're really just trying to set me off, bro.
That's what we're starting with. Okay.
So I'm gonna make an admission. I did recently have a McDouble. I had a so I'm trying to eat less red meat.
Yes.
Because I'm just trying to be healthier. And I mean that came up because I woke up today and my chest was hurting and I was like, oh no.
Oh no.
And so I had a McDouble recently, and I found out that DoorDash, they're customizable options once you find the McDouble, because you have to go through a lot of trouble to find it. It is on there.
Yes.
Their customizable options almost make it into not a dollar burger if you really go for it.
Holy shit.
Also, if you get
it wasn't $1.
If you get a McFlurry, why wouldn't you pay the 20 cents for the hot caramel?
Yeah.
Like, so you could really just have an exquisite meal. Unfortunately, I was also having that meal at 5 in the morning.
Why do this to yourself?
I work overnights at a hotel, so honestly, like that 5 in the morning was like my 3 p.m.
Okay.
That is fair.
Fair point.
That's understandable.
It's just if someone walks up to me while I'm eating a caramel McFlurry at 5 in the morning and chomping down on burger, they're gonna look at me and they're gonna be like, "Who the fuck are you?" Like,
you just open up a fucking Kodak call and they're just like,
Colonel, this girl's eating a McFlurry with caramel on it at 5 a.m. I don't know if I can trust them.
That's Lana, Snake. You need to get away as fast as you can.
Get away as fast as I can.
They are known to be very unpredictable.
Sir, that's a stoner.
okay. Now,
Careful, Snake. They're high as a kite. They don't take any damage from your weaponry.
Oh my god.
They're on cloud 9, literally.
So conventional weapons won't work, huh?
You have to use boxes, Snake. They have no object permanence. If you cover their eyes, they don't know if they even exist.
Use boxes, huh? Okay.
Flash some shiny cardboard at her. That'll distract her. Make sure it's European print.
Oh my god.
If you pull a Starlight Rare when they spend $1,700 on a set, which I did this week, you make them spend $1,700 on a set and you give them intentionally bad booster packs. They will stop being happy for 4 months.
Hi, yes, I'm in this tweet and I hate it.
You ever lost the 50-50 on Genshin 8 times?
Yes,
Dude,
I did. I spent $200. I didn't get D-Luke.
Don't talk about it. I have like 30 genes, okay?
Fucking Valley.
And all of a sudden, just the triumphant Ace Attorney music begins playing as you're saying, I have 30 genes!
I'm messaging my friend who streams Genshin. I'm in a room with a bunch of people who don't have D-Luke either.
Oh my god!
He won't come home, so neither am I!
Oh my god! Sonic Mega, please. I don't even play that game anymore, but please come home.
All he would tell you to do is perish.
I know he would.
And suffer more.
All right.
The amount of times I've witnessed this.
This is your punishment for playing a gacha game.
I mean, you're right. But now that the storm has calmed, recap. Last time, we had thrown some evidence about a certain piece of ledger that had records of financial transactions,
Improprieties.
and essentially, our whole shtick is we're talking to Bruce, being like, "Oh, hey, man, you're saying you don't have a motive to lie in court. However, your name is on this loan ledger. So, you know, that's what we're about to try to prove here. So we have evidence." All right. I guess it is now time to begin in earnest. My lord.
Yes, counsel.
The defense is ready to present evidence.
Oh, good. It only took you about 2 weeks. I mean, by Jove. Are you sure?
My lord, those 2 weeks were really, really important. Yes. Evidence that will clearly demonstrate why Mr. Fairplay had reason to lie in his testimony.
Gah!
Very well. I hereby call on the defense to present its evidence. The evidence that demonstrates a motive for the witness's alleged deception of the court.
Obviously, it's my armband. All right, and so this is the reason why it would have taken us a minute. Because we actually didn't even look through this ledger the last time. This portfolio must contain all sorts of secrets of London's gentry.
Oh dear. Do you really think we ought to look inside?
Well, it's not as though we know any of London's gentry personally, is it? Apart from our great detective friend, perhaps. Actually, I wonder.
I assure you we will not find Mr. Sholmes' name inside.
Well, let's see what we find.
Gosh, it's crammed full of gentlemen's names, isn't it?
For some reason, I just keep looking, and all I'm seeing is the same 4 orders from chickens.
Oh my god.
It turns out that this ledger is actually just a series of receipts from DoorDash.com. Well, I suppose they're probably not all gentlemen. Well, I suppose they're probably not all gentlemen at all. Are they? I can't tell if I read that right at all. I'm just gonna let it rock. After all, not everyone in this country is well off.
You gotta sometimes, Nick. It happens.
Goodness.
What is it?
Look at this. Do you see the name here?
Bruce Fairplay. Should that mean something to me? It does sound strangely familiar, actually.
Bruce Fairplay, the witness testifying at this very moment.
Oh, yes, of course, the banker! What? Why is his name in here? Ah, he borrowed 20 guineas, did he? And look, the repayment date is fast approaching.
It's possible that this is just a coincidence, of course, but this could be very useful information.
Yo, we got the dirt. We got the dirt on this man. All those illicit DoorDash orders.
Take that!
This is a list of the debtors who owe money to Mr. McGilded.
I was muted.
Okay, I thought you were taking a really long chance to prepare.
No, I'm not that crazy. Okay. Yes, a list of innocent victims crippled by the accused extortion.
The point is, among the names of these debtors is your name, Mr. Bruce Fairplay.
What? Mr. Fairplay, are you currently indebted financially to the accused?
No. Well, it's barely worthy of being called a debt.
According to this ledger, you owe 20 guineas. Not an inconsiderable sum of money, wouldn't you say?
Well, what of it?
Let's suppose Mr. McGilded were to be found guilty of murder. What would become of your debt in that case?
These documents state that the loan agreement is forged between two individual parties. Therefore, were the creditor, the defendant here, to be sentenced to a capital punishment,
As you just imagine a small little leprechaun man inside of a guillotine.
well, yes, if we were indeed to eat the rich, then all outstanding debts which were owed to him would be annulled. They would cease to exist, much like Mr. McGill did.
Fuck!
You know, it's funny you say that. When I was playing this case, I did think of Mr. McGilded, like being in a guillotine, and I was just like, "That's weird. They're really gonna kill this guy."
Yo, this the French. If the French Revolution was so great, why wasn't there a French Revolution 2 as Mr. McGilded busts through the window, being all like, "Ho, let them eat cake."
Let them eat cake and take off my head and go to some other Irish shit. I don't know.
It's close enough to being French.
That was so good.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, I forgot to speak.
You're fine.
Cease to exist?
Mr. Fairplay, is it not the case that you claimed in your testimony to have seen something you never in fact saw? In a devious attempt to annul your debt of 20 guineas to the defendant.
Gah! Ah!
Order! 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 Mr. Bruce Fairplay.
Yes, my lord.
Oh my, you might want to get that speech impediment checked up. Anyway,
Jesus.
let me ask you again. And be aware that your answer may have most serious implications upon your future, sir, meaning you won't have one.
Shit.
Did you or did you not?
Did you or did
That's
you
it,
not
that-
have
that's the
sexual
question.
relations with that woman?
Oh, no.
I can't
Oh
believe
my
Mr.
God.
It's
Can you define for me the meaning of the word is?
Is you is or is you ain't my baby?
Did you or did you not see the precise moment in time at which the defendant is alleged to have thrust a knife into the victim?
Your strange grumbling speaks volumes.
He has a pacifier.
You did not tell the truth in your testimony.
All right. Now let's not make a melodrama out of this.
That's what this entire stream is for.
Perhaps I did overstate the truth a pinch.
A pinch?
But it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing blood in McGilded's hands. Both of them.
And yet, only one of the defendant's gloves, which we have here as evidence, is stained.
God, so you keep saying.
I wonder if I might be allowed to speak, sir.
Go ahead, Mr. First.
Well, the thing is, I think I remember seeing it myself as it happens.
Seeing what?
The blood, sir, on the assailant's hands. I think, yes, I'm almost sure that it was on both of his hands, not just one.
What? What?
Well, it would appear that we are going to need further testimony from all you witnesses.
bullshit.
This time, I would like to know precisely what you did and what you did not see. Do I make myself perfectly clear?
He's so shocked he can't speak.
Yarg.
Mr. Naruhodo, this is good news. The course of the trial seems to have shifted slightly at last.
Yes! I might finally have a chance to turn things around here. Alright, what the witnesses really saw.
There was blood on both hands of the assailant. I sincerely and distinctly remember that. However, I suppose you might say that I didn't see the exact moment the stabbing transpired, if that matters.
I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both of the attackers' hands, with blood on them.
I didn't actually see anything myself. No, not until I heard that scream.
Anyway, the fact remains, there can't have been anyone else inside that carriage, or we all would have seen.
Curiouser and curiouser.
Well, lo and behold. In truth of fact, not one of you was witness to the crucial moment that the crime was perpetrated.
I apologize, my lord, but honestly, there was no one else inside that carriage, and the man's hands were covered in blood. That much incriminating evidence is tantamount to saying we saw the man do it.
I didn't see him do it, but there was this really convincing video essay made by Super Eyepatch Wolf that said he did it. So...
And his sources clearly state, dude, trust me.
Ooh. That's really not what testimony is about.
Let us examine the interior of the omnibus once more. The victim's fresh blood is clearly visible on the seat, corroborating the witnesses' accounts. In other words, there is no substantial nor significant change in the facts of this case.
Very well. Your cross-examination, please, counsel.
Yes, my lord! Alright. And boom.
Hold it!
No! The evidence tells us otherwise. We have the gloves the defendant was wearing on the night in question in the court record.
I'm well aware of that, sir. But nevertheless, I know what I saw, and I stand by it. The man had blood on both his hands.
He's defiant. even in the face of hard evidence. He's steadfastly refusing to admit that he might be mistaken about what he saw. But why?
Your reasoning is dire. One hand or two, the salient point remains unchanged. Minutes after the grim crime, the victim's blood dripped guiltily from the
You got tripped up by that word, didn't you?
It's such a silly thing for a man like him to say.
Who can't read now?
Guiltily. he's really trying to get this audience to go, ooh, guiltily. That means he's guilty.
I like the idea of Von Zeke's.
You're a clown.
I like the idea of the blood dripping because it feels guilty.
Oh my god. See, I like the idea of Von Zeke's, like, having to explain to his mother why he had, like, stolen cookies from the cookie jar, being like, the jar was guiltily open, mother! I had no choice but to reach my hand inside for those delectable chocolate chip biscuits.
And that's something that's just noted here, Nick. There's an old lady on the stand. So Von Zeke saying this is like telling an old lady he was guilty. Guiltily. and like he's just a villain. Like, look at him.
Oh my god.
A vampire is telling an old lady, this guy is evil. And I'm evil. So I know he's guilty.
I can't believe this case has quickly devolved into an episode of Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law.
Oh my god, you're right.
Yeah.
I was hoping someone would make that connection.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm calm now. I'm calm now.
Let's go to the next line by Varrock Van Zeeks.
Hold it.
Don't try to downplay this. What are you, a fucking fighting game player? Whether or not you saw the exact moment of the crime is a matter of fundamental importance is a matter of fundamental importance as well, you know.
It needs the frame data on the encounter.
Oh, but
I need the frame data on the text so I can read it.
Same though.
for crying out loud, we all know that no one else could have possibly done it. I was just trying to save us all some time.
The expedited court route, if you would.
He can't take his way out of this one.
You have a loan of 20 guineas outstanding with the defendant, do you not?
Huh.
Had you hoped to release yourself from that financial burden by ensuring the defendant was found guilty?
Well, that's not entirely not what I was hoping for. I just lost a little guinea or 10 when I backed the wrong horse in the derby. That's all. I didn't get my Uma Musume. Take me back on. God. Look, Reischauer was gonna win it all back.
Oh
There's a fixture this weekend as a sure thing.
A little guinea or 10?
Are you saying this man's life is forfeit for $20?
I'm a banker. No one bats an eye if I borrow a little spending money for the weekend. The gacha is expensive.
I know a thing or two about St. Quartz.
I think you may have revealed rather more about your character than you bargained for, sir.
This witness's scruples are not on trial here.
No, but it's gotcha, Happy-Saw.
I get the 5-star in my first 10 pull.
Bullshit, Lana! You spent $1,700!
I'm not Barrack Van Seats!
No, look at me, Mr. Barrack Blessed Von Pools.
I'm not Barrack Van Seats!
on the 5-star banner.
I need to know, did you pull at least one Phoenix Enforcer Destroyer?
0. I own 7.
What?
I own 7.
0?
Bullshit.
Out of 14 booster boxes, I pulled 0 Destiny Hero Destroyer Phoenix Enforcers.
Oh my god.
And I own 7. I want you to do the math. On 14 booster boxes at $80 a piece and 7 Phoenix Enforcers at $109.
Oh my god.
Yeah. No, that's pain.
I used PayPal to throttle the payments so then my paychecks could come in to cover it.
Holy shit.
Oh,
bulletproof.
And need I forget that I forgot that Red hadn't gone through yet either. So I was freaking out.
Oh my god.
Now, with that in my life of a TCG player, gotcha players are infinitely more amateur.
Oh, good point.
Oh,
Gotchas at least have pity.
Fair point.
I would like, if I had pity, I would play Yu-Gi-Oh! Forever.
Oh my god.
With that in mind, proceed to the next witness.
I definitely want to see Von Ziegler with a fucking dual disc now.
Oh, yes.
Let me just load up Medibang.
Oh goddamn. Let's go.
Let me just load up deck archetypes so we can put a guy.
I mean, it'd be Infernities.
Oh, a lackluster soldier.
I was gonna say either Infernities or you'd actually make a vampire deck valuable.
Oh
He's
fuck!
an Infernity player. Oh, I love him so much.
Okay. Is that really how it's supposed to work? It's him.
Hold it.
Oh god. You definitely saw that too? Blood on both hands?
Yes, sir. I mean, I know what you're going to say. Only one of Mr. McGilded's gloves has any signs of blood on it.
That's right.
The thing is, as far as I remember, sir, when I looked down and saw Mr. McGilded sitting beside the other fellow, I don't believe he was wearing any gloves, sir.
He wasn't wearing these gloves?
That's correct, sir. And I saw the blood on both his bare hands quite clearly.
It's true that the dark-colored stain on the dark leather gloves wouldn't have been easy to see.
I should point out that the police officer who apprehended the accused on the night in question reported that there were no trace of blood on Mr. McGilded's gloved hands.
There wasn't blood on his hands?
This is puzzling indeed.
This must be significant somehow. I'm sure of it.
Hold it.
You didn't see anything?
Oh, yes, sir. That is to say, no, sir, I didn't. Very sorry about what I said before, sir. Very sorry, yes. It was very wrong of me to make up stories and say I saw him stab the man. Wouldn't you agree, sir?
I know what you're insinuating, but I certainly wasn't making up stories.
Still, to say you saw nothing isn't right either, is it?
No, sir. I saw nothing at all.
There was no murder in my omnibus.
Nothing happened. Nothing.
What's that up?
Oh, fuck. Mr. Beppo, you were driving the horses.
The horses were moving themselves, actually.
At the very least, you must have enjoyed a good view of London's streets, no?
Are you okay, son?
No. Oh. Please. You didn't even see that?
Beppo's the
I'm
killer.
blind. I don't know how I got a license.
Beppo's the killer.
I knew it!
It's gotta be.
It was so...
I never looked at the road. That's how you drive, isn't it?
Why were people screaming when I'm driving? I don't understand.
How is Beppo driving this carriage every night when his eyes are continuously closed?
I've lost the ability to open them.
Yeah, same way Mr. Magoo gets into all types of bullshit.
The same way that Brock is able to cook delicious food with his eyes closed.
I was about to say I saw some pictures of some people named Brock who were dressed as Brock with their eyes closed and a picture of themselves going the ultimate challenge while holding their child's hand.
Oh my god.
That was a post I saw on Twitter. That was awesome.
Oh no.
That guy went trick-or-treating in a pandemic dressed as Brock with their eyes closed.
Holy shit.
Now that's dedication.
Hell yeah.
It was so cold that night, you see. It was all I could do to keep myself from passing out, sir. Yes, my head was fairly frozen solid. Sorry to say, sir.
I guess that explains your eyelids then too, shit.
What did I just fucking say?
Yeah, they're frozen shut.
This poor man.
Needed.
It would seem prudent to avoid travel on the last omnibus service of London's cold winter nights.
All I can imagine now is Beppo's driving, but it cuts into like a cut-in of his face with like the fucking initial D art style, and he's just drifting around the corners with horses.
Multi-horse drifting.
Imagine the horses doing like grind movements like in Sonic games.
Oh my god.
Drifting on the side.
Fucking, and then all I can think of is you drift around the corner and all you hear is Knight of England!
Beppo?
Holy shit, he did it! Oh! He's forced them open through the power of his own will!
Oh my god, I could see!
It's the first time in 30 years!
See every equation!
I actually forgot about that part.
Same!
Starts crying like the people with the colorblind glasses.
Oh my god. And everything you saw of the incident was through the skylight on the roof of the omnibus.
That's right. It was fiercely cold that night, but the glass wasn't frosted over.
Oh, yes. I remember I was shivering. It was so bitter.
Which rather begs the question of why the pair of you were sitting on the roof deck in the first place.
Well, I don't know about this young fellow, but I couldn't enter the cabin.
Oh! Why not?
It was locked from the inside. I tried knocking, but no one opened the door.
It was locked.
That's right! And it's a public bus service for pity's sake. That's not what I call fair play.
He said it.
Yes, I had exactly the same experience.
This fair play really was The Last of Us, wasn't it?
And it certainly wasn't the first time.
Oh my
God! Thank you! Let's go!
I could hear Nick just going into orbit.
I fucking love that wheeze laugh you do. Oh god, that gets me wheezy. God damn it.
I tried knocking, but the gent inside just gestured at me to clear off.
Insert Mr. McGilden just giving him the bird.
Oh, fuck off with the lot of you! Classic interpretation.
I'm McFlipping the McBird, if you're going to say.
And on account of I have no spine, I had no choice but to climb up to the roof deck and look down longingly into the warm cabin below.
Looking down longingly!
Oh my god.
Then how are you
I
standing?
see Lady First is having a Dame moment about being warm.
Oh my god!
Why?
Bacanita.
Dame.
Well, I can assure you I wasn't just looking down. I was glaring, long, and hard. And that's precisely why I can tell you with absolute confidence that if there were anyone else in that cabin, I would have noticed.
Unequivocal, I would say.
I'm not sure about these two witnesses. Could they really have seen everything inside the cabin through the skylight? Allow me to confirm one thing, Mr. Fairplay. You were riding this omnibus and witnessed the events in the cabin through the skylight in the floor of the upper deck. Is that right?
That's right, yes.
In that case, there's a portion of the cabin interior that would have been out of sight from you.
What?
By golly, really?
Obviously, at this stage, we can't say for sure. But the possibility cannot be denied that at the time of the incident, there could have been another passenger in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus.
Objection!
Enough hypothetical meandering, my Nipponese friend. The prosecution demands that you substantiate your claims. After all, the scene of the crime is here, in the flesh!
Actually, it's wood, but...
Very well. I will uphold the prosecution's demand. You will identify the area on this cross-sectional plan of the omnibus. Where exactly in the omnibus are you suggesting that the potential extra passenger could have been situated?
Alright, real quick.
Okay. So they're sitting like right here, and then they look down, and it's like, oh, you know, clear line of sight. Can't miss it. You even get like a line of sight bonus from all that shit. However...
Take that! Both rows of seats on the roof face in the direction of travel, whereas the seats in the enclosed cabin face each other. Which means the visible part of the cabin, which passengers on the roof deck can see through the skylight, is as I've drawn here.
Oh.
That's right, my lord. As you can see.
I'm an artist.
fuck?
Please do not do wrong court documents.
I'd say the silhouettes are pretty good.
Those are pretty strong silhouettes. You can easily identify the character from just that.
Ah, yes, I see. Professor Layton looked at Professor Layton, but then he couldn't see the other Professor Layton below him.
Or is that Professor Layton dead? X's are always weird like that. Oh god. The seat opposite the one on which the victim and his attacker were sitting is obscured from view. In other words, if someone had been sitting on that seat, it's quite possible that these witnesses would have been completely unaware of it.
Objection!
Naruhodo's pose is so weak there.
It's quite possible. Some phantom was sitting there. You Nipponese have a forbidding habit of obscuring the truth with ambiguity.
That's kind of racist.
Bruh.
Kind of.
Yes, I concur with the racist prosecution's rejoinder.
No!
In a British court of law, evidence is paramount.
Yes, I agree. I'm also racist.
I mean, I did start by asking you if you could speak the English.
Fair.
I cannot entertain this conjecture, Counsel. That is, unless you're able to put a name to this mysterious passenger to whom you allude.
I'm sorry, I was muted. Can you, Mr. Naruhodo?
I honestly don't know. Who could it have been? Who could have been in the other seat, which was out of sight from the witnesses on the roof deck?
I have an inkling.
Really? They had Splatoon in Britain?
Bruh.
Oh shit.
It's nutty. I understand, my lord. The defense would like to put forward a name.
You are a fool.
Yes.
I have summoned my second chalice.
He just immediately breaks it after he poured the wine.
That response was a desperate attempt by a man who has no notion of his own limitations.
Look, we can't be Goku if we keep looking at these limitations and shit.
Oh my god.
A toast to hard lessons not yet learned.
Let us not delay, Counsel. The defense is still to name the passenger in the other seat.
This could be it. This could be the chance I've been waiting for to turn the trial in my favor. On that night, on the night of the murder, the person occupying the seat in the omnibus cabin that was obscured from view was...
Easy, Toru Adachi! Final answer!
Toru Adachi! We did it, baby!
I'm glad it's not a spoiler for me anymore. Just barely.
Behold! Thrice fired Adachi!
Take that!
Oh, I fucked it up, actually.
Wow. I was like, wait,
the right
what?
answer.
Whatever so-called logic you use to arrive at the conclusion, it matters not. Because your answer has made one thing abundantly clear. The real blind spot is inside your head, and it would appear to be unusually large.
I knew that Van Zeeks had the BM.
You could have just said that's not right.
Mr. Naruhodo,
Yes?
our task here is to defend Mr. McGilden.
God.
And we are working on the assumption that he is innocent of this crime.
Oh, Susanna's pissed.
Yes, of course. Why?
That must mean, then, that there was someone else inside the omnibus with Mr. McGilded, the true culprit.
That's right, exactly what I've been... Oh. Of course! So the two people sitting inside the cabin that the witnesses saw through the skylight that night... They were the victim and the real culprit.
It does seem as though we've all been making a false assumption.
The witnesses weren't looking at Mr. McGilded at all. Meaning he has to have been sitting somewhere else.
Let us not delay, counsel. The defense is still to name the passenger in the other seat.
This could be it! It's as if I've had this thought before!
She doesn't even have to take him down, he just slaps himself this time.
Let's see if he's still completely confident about his completely wrong answer.
Wow, call him out before he even does.
You're not even calling out Naruhodo, you're just calling out me!
I thought you were doing... to be fair, I thought you were doing it for the bit.
I thought I was doing it for the bit too, until I got it wrong.
No, I thought you picked the wrong answer on purpose.
Yeah, I thought you did it for the extra dialogue.
I wish. No, I'm not that smart.
I thought you did it just so Fanseeks could fucking tear it down.
Oh god, the Slaughter official. Thank you for the follow. Holy shit. Alright, let's go, let's go. The passenger in the enclosed cabin that the witness on the roof deck failed to see has to have been Mr. Magnus McGilded.
Mr. McGilded?
What are you talking about, counsel? That's the name of the defendant. I'm pretty sure. Maybe. I don't know.
Objection!
No!
If I desecrate this chamber by smashing my hallowed chalice a second time, do forgive the discourtesy.
Lord Van Zix!
People talk of those tiny island nations in the Far East as having a learning and culture of their own.
Oh my god.
But I see they use the terms ill-advisedly.
Guiltily.
Fucking hell! What are you trying to say?
Let me explain in terms that even a student of an artless backwater such as yourself might understand. When the bloody scene unfolded, the victim and his assailant were sitting side by side. Multiple witnesses have attested to the fact. It's the very premise on which this case is built.
Objection. But that premise may be wrong.
What?
If the victim really was sitting beside Mr. McGilded, it creates an inconsistency that can't be reconciled in any way.
What inconsistency, counsel?
The gloves, man! The gloves! My lord. Oh. Both witnesses made the same testimony. They claim that there was blood on both hands of the person sitting next to the victim. Fucking hell. We need to slow down.
Objection! Yet we know the truth to be otherwise. Only one glove bears the gory remains.
Objection! The point is, even in the face of this irrefutable evidence, Both witnesses have maintained their stance.
Yes, their testimony remains unchanged.
Exactly. They both adamantly swear that they clearly remember seeing blood on both hands of the assailant. In short, their memory of events is correct, and their testimony reveals the truth. It was somebody else sitting beside the victim that night. A third party we have yet to identify. And the victim's blood was on that passenger's hands. Both of them!
Objection! And who was this third party?
Obviously, the true culprit!
Doubling down, Toradotchi, final answer!
Fucking hell! God damn it!
I think it was Kanji. Like if you look at all the evidence, it points to Kanji.
It's Kanji, you moron.
I think the perp is in London. Ace Detective!
Oh shit, that reminds me. Equi, I need to send you the Hi, I'm Daisy comic dub now that you finished Persona 4.
Oh, please do.
Oh my god. Okay.
Extraordinary! Order! 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 What exactly are you postulating?
D's nuts, my lord.
Objection!
Send him to the gallows.
I object to the D's nuts joke, Your Honor.
I will not be gotten, sir. If you continue with your jokery, I will have to find your defendant guilty of ligma.
Your Honor, who's the defendant?
Objection, Your Honor.
No!
And then Naruto just dissipates into a series of just atoms.
You both failed. The answer was Steve Jobs all along.
Oh, fuck.
Go on ahead, Donna.
Please, excuse the discourtesy as I smash my hallowed chalice for the third time today!
Thrice smashed chalice. It was him.
I have smashed thrice Fancy.
His place said a forbidden droplet.
I'm done.
All right.
The defense's postulation is just that. Nothing more than conjecture. The witnesses have clearly stated that they saw the accused.
Objection. When elaborating on his testimony, Mr. Fairplay said the two of them were wearing hats, and I couldn't exactly make out their faces.
Yes. Oh, my bad. The tops of their heads were obscured by the roof. I could see the rest of them, though.
Yes, that's right. Both gents were most certainly hatted. I would know. Hatters do tend to notice such things, sir.
I didn't expect him to actually say.
Damn.
That was good.
And what particular styles of hat did the two gentlemen sport, Mr. First?
What's a hat, sir?
The kind that you wear on your head. I'm afraid I don't remember.
Did you call yourself a hatter? Damn, Ryunosuke, and you call yourself a lawyer?
I ain't calling you a truther.
The style of the hat makes no difference. There was no third passenger in that cabin.
How can you be so sure?
Because if there had been, the accused, Mr. McGilded, would have undoubtedly have offered to depose the fact. Unless, that is, you are proposing an even more preposterous explanation. That the accused failed to even to notice the presence of the true culprit in the very cabin in which he traveled.
He's right. If there was another person traveling in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus, it's inconceivable that Mr. McGilded would have been unaware of that.
Order! There is clearly a simple solution to this problem.
Bring the accused, Mr. McGilded, to the stand.
Yes, so I can shoot him. Well, what say you, Counsel? Do you like that idea? I do.
I don't consent to this.
Well, you want to know who does consent to this?
Me.
It's all right. It's all right. It's 2 against 1. Mr. McGilded against my friends Smith and Wesson.
Oh my god! You made a better joke than I was about to make. So you know what? Kudos. I was going to say it was 3-1. Von Zeke's, me, and my piece. But yours was way better.
Allow me to introduce myself. This gun is the best gun ever. The M Colt action rifle.
But engravings give you no tactical advantage when shooting leprechauns. I'd have you know that for a fact.
The prosecution objects, my lord.
Very well, Mr. McGilded, you keep your life for now. On what grounds?
As a suspect, he will have already made a full statement to the police.
But what if there's some reason why he's unable to speak freely?
Magnus McGilded is no uneducated ruffian.
Oh.
If it indeed turns out that the man has been withholding information, you can be sure it will have been a most deliberate act.
Counsel for the defense, what is your opinion?
My lord! Should we ask Mr. McGilded to testify or not? Yes. We need to hear what he has to say in order to find out the truth.
Ah! That actually made me jump.
Are you for real?
Oh my god. I was just like chilling and relaxing. I'm just like, yeah, this is a nice like fun. I'm just like glad we're doing the live dub. And then all of a sudden I just hear
all I can think of is just I see the flash and then the judge is like, Japanese people can flash? God damn it.
The Nipponese seem to be able to flash.
Illumination, my lord! That's telekinesis, Kyle! Okay. The defense would like to call Mr. McGilded to the stand.
In that case, I would like to hear the opinion of the jury.
Yes, I need a little time to consider this.
If you ask me, I think we should hear what Mr. McGilded has to say.
Get the man out of here, I say.
It would be utterly illogical not to hear his testimony.
When something needs doing, get it done. That's how I run things at the guild.
what the patron of my favorite little park has to say? Oh yes, that would be lovely.
I need to reiterate this again. I cannot get over how good your little old lady voice is, Bullet. It destroys me because it comes out of nowhere and I never fucking expect it. Fuck.
So good.
Yes, the jury says the man must be heard.
Very well. The court will hear the defendant's testimony. Bailiff, show the defendant to the stand at once.
Oh, perfect time for Rugen to jump on my shoulder. Hi.
Oh, hello.
You better not cause a fuss and claw my face off again.
Now, maybe what actually happened that night will finally become clear.
Let proceedings be resumed. Mr. McGilded, have you been listening to the discourse of the day?
What, Vegeta and Nancy Pelosi?
Oh yes, I was all over Twitter. Very, very funny. To be sure I have, my lord.
There are now two matters on which the court desires to hear from you. The first is whether or not there was a third party with you in the omnibus cabin, as proposed by the defense. The second is that if such a person was indeed present, why did you conceal that fact from the police?
Big God, no! 'Tis not in my nature to be hiding anything at all.
Just answer the questions, please.
The truth of the matter is, I've been desperate about this all along. Do I tell yous all, or do you keep me mouth shut?
Tell us what, Mr. McGilded?
The fine fellow representing me is absolutely right. In the carriage on the night of myself and the other man, there was another passenger.
It's true.
Aye. And 'twas me who helped the little urchin get away after it all happened.
You... What?!
No, Magnus McGilded. That convenient excuse can't save you now.
I'm truly sorry, so I am, Lord Van Zieks. I'm sure you want to know why I said nothing when I was taken in by the police. I do be having a very good reason, I assure you.
Which was?
Well, the little child was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. And not in any way involved, you see.
What?
If the police had known the wee one was there, they'd have assumed she'd done it. They would have hauled her ass into the courtroom like myself. I was only trying to spare her that. Young hearts and young minds are easily damaged, my lord.
And who was this young child of whom you speak?
That, I don't know.
You don't know?
Aye. Well, the wee thing just happened to be in the carriage that night. Never saw her before or since.
We absolutely... Oh my god. We have absolutely no reason to believe this man. The prosecution calls for the witnesses' statements to be disregarded by the court.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised. The urchin isn't here in the courtroom as we speak, listening to the proceedings. I see you, little shit.
What?
Ah! Smoke!
Ah! Fire! There's a fire!
Look, someone's trying to get away. After them.
What's going on?
Be careful, Mr. Naruhodo. Cover your face.
Wear a fucking mask.
Bailiff, don't let the accused escape. Secure the omnibus.
Hidden art. No, I messed it up. I was gonna do fucking Zappa's a joke.
God damn it.
Missed you too.
God damn it.
I hereby call for an emergency recess. Everybody out of the courtroom. Bailiff, ensure the defendant is in custody and clear the courtroom.
Okay, when I said I see you, you little shit, I didn't know that the smoke bomb was gonna come out right then.
Oh, it's so good. It's so fucking good. We were hurriedly removed from the smoke-filled courtroom by the bailiff. Amid scenes of chaos, as people stumbled over one another in their desperation to flee the chamber. We had no idea what was happening. All we knew was that, for the time being at least, the trial was suspended. Woo!
Do 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 do. Oh wait, wrong song.
All right, we are going to save, and if it is cool, I would like to take a moment to use the bathroom.
Sounds good.
That's
All right,
fair.
Fine to me.
No.
All right.
Oh my god. No.
All right, hang on.
You aren't allowed to use the restroom.
Let me rephrase that then. Desk slam dot wave. My lord, it is at this time that the defense would wish to use the little defendant's room.
Denied, but I will allow you to go tinky right here.
Oh my god.
And then you just start
Please,
hearing...
my lord, there are children present.
You just start hearing unzipping noises as Ryunosuke begins crying. Alright, I will be right back, unless everyone would just like to take like a quick 5-minute break.
Okay.
I'm good with that, yeah.
Alright, in that case, we will take a quick 5-minute break. Stay tuned, everyone. Be right back. Hey, Peter.
Peter, you ready for your?
Peter.
Are we ready for the Great Ace Detective?
Right,
Directed by
Peter.
Patrick Warburton.
Hey.
Barack Ben Zeke.
Crispy nuggies.
We have crispy nuggies.
Crispy
nuggets.
Oh, everything's going wrong.
Very fucking crispy. It's
Hang
not
on.
built. It's not just crispy. It's burnt.
Let me
Wait,
prepare these crispy nuggies. All right. Everybody get back into the street. First, welcome now. 18th of February, 12:52 p.m. The Old Bailey. Defendants Antechamber.
Chris, where the fuck are we?
What on earth just happened in here? All right, I'm done. I'm done with the Patrick Warburton.
Do you dare? Do you? I wanted to know.
Also, happy birthday, Maya.
Happy birthday, Maya.
Happy birthday, Maya.
Happy
birthday.
No.
It's her birthday in the game date. It's February 18th in the game.
Oh.
I stand by my
Happy
statement.
birthday, Maya.
Not here yet.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Happy in-game birthday.
Oh, fuck.
Congratulations.
I'm sorry. Mr. Naruhodo, I've managed to find out what happened.
Mr. Sato.
I was told it was an advanced form of a smoke grenade, a type of exploding device that releases smoke.
Smoke grenades release smoke. People die when they are killed.
Get smoked.
Get smoked, kid. A smoke grenade. It sounds like the sort of thing ninjas use.
They're just making sure everything is safe now. I think the trial will start again before long.
But who would have done something like that?
The police managed to catch someone who was trying to flee the courtroom, apparently.
Flee the courtroom? Why?
Well, it's a young girl of around 15, I hear.
A young girl? Then could it be the other passenger that Mr. McGilded was talking about?
My thoughts exactly.
So he wasn't lying. Oh! What's become of Mr. McGilded, actually? There's so many things I need to ask him about, but he's not here!
I think he was summoned to the prosecutor's antechamber to answer questions. Along with the young girl.
Who is she, I wonder? And what was she even doing here at the trial? She was taking a huge risk, and for what possible benefit to herself?
There's another matter that's troubling me.
What's that?
The 20 pence. According to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, he took 4 passengers that night at a fare of 5 pence each. That comes to a total of 20 pence exactly.
But now it seems that there were, in fact, 5 passengers.
Which means the figures don't seem to add up again.
She's right. This is strange.
Counsel for the defense, kindly proceed into the courtroom. The trial will recommence in 5 minutes.
The trial will recommence in 5 minutes.
That's plenty of time. Wow. That's so much time. You can build like 30 cases off that time.
Damn. Oh, thank you, officer. We'll go in straight away.
Well, Whoever she is, I imagine this young girl will be asked to take the stand and testify now. I really can't imagine what she's going to say, but it could alter the whole direction of the trial.
We'll know soon enough, Miss Usato.
Yes.
All right, real quick, I actually wanted to put this on stream right after the break, but I actually forgot, and then I remembered, so hang on. Fucking... Alex the Madman actually drew Von Zeeks with the dual disc, and I'm losing my mind.
I told you I'd do it.
It's so good.
It's great.
It's so fucking good. God, it makes me so happy.
Oh, you wouldn't call him Naruhodo, he'd call him Nipponese.
Draw your card, Nipponese.
Lest I smash my sacred hallowed chalice once more.
I activate my trap card, Hallowed Chalice, and it would have the effect of you could drink
What
from
does that
it,
do?
fill it,
I
or
smash
chalice.
it- I smash it over your head and kill you.
So two things. One, Von Zeeks would absolutely run Cup of Ace.
Oh my god.
I activate Forbidden Chalice, which is a quick play spell. It negates the effect and gives your monster 400 attack points. It matters
Okay,
not.
but what about Cup of Greed? Or Pot of Greed?
What does it do?
I don't fucking know.
It allows you to draw
I
3
activate.
cards from my deck and add them to my hand.
You fool.
And Naruhodo would run 6 Sams.
Oh my
My Nipponese friend plays in the OCG, where his cards are cheaper and he doesn't have to spend as much money. I play in the TCG, where we spend lots of money and I'm unhappy.
The fool has to rely on his Max C plays.
So it is
then
not-
again.
It is now
Dragoon is
common.
banned in the OCG.
I have this vision of like Von Zeeks saying all his like, draw, I play a trap card, all in English, right? But then Ryunosuke is saying it all in the Japanese.
Boku no wa turn! Draw!
Yes, which
Monster
does
card no
not-
It would be like, Ori no tan! Draw!
Naruhodo! Yamete!
Draw! Monster
So you guys have never seen the world's finals in like live, where it's a white dude playing against this like extremely intense Japanese player who's like totally styling on him. The 2006 Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championships was a 5-minute 2-0 against the American guy because he bricked twice.
Okay, the imagery that I have of this is just Von Zeeks and Ryunosuke just playing a game like casually. Then Von Zeeks gets a little heated. He goes, "Draw your last pathetic card, Ryunosuke," and just like throws it down.
God damn it. What do you mean you summoned 3 blue eyes white prosecutors in one turn?
Screw the rules, I'm a vampire.
Consider he like, instead of throwing like a cup, he just throws the entire dual disc.
Oh my god.
Screw the rules, they're all Edgeworth.
Attack your life points directly.
God damn it. Okay, alright.
It's her.
It's her. Alright.
It's she.
She. Remember, guys, do it for her. I actually love this character. She's fucking fantastic.
Oh my god.
Oh, she looks cool.
There's the young girl next to Mr. McGilded. Look. She must have been the one who caused the disturbance before.
Well, after that rather eventful recess, the court will now resume the trial of Mr. Magnus McGill. Now then, Lord Van Zeeks.
My lord.
I believe you have established the cause of the smoke which veiled proceedings earlier.
It seems to have been an advanced form of smoke grenade, of the sort typically employed by the army.
Good gracious! The army? What in devil's name?
It was an elaborate attempt by a young girl to cloak her escape from the public gallery, but she was caught. And now occupies the stand.
Your name, girl? Are you responsible for the smoke grenade which induced such pandemonium here in my courtroom? What is the meaning of this deplorable behavior?
If I may, my lord.
Yes, Mr. McGilded.
I think perhaps I ought to explain here. Why it is that this wee lass was here in the first place, and why she tried the boat like that. 'Tis all tied up with the events of that night, so it is.
Very well, Mr. McGilded. Give us your testimony. You will explain to the court how exactly this young woman is involved.
Oh, you like randomly cut out for a second, Akael.
Yeah. You will explain to the court exactly how this young woman is involved in the case.
God, like everyone was going to the back rooms for a second.
Just what did happen that night? It's not like a defense lawyer needs that information or anything. Fuck. Or for being, culturally appropriate, I guess.
On the night in question, I took a back seat in the omnibus to that English is hard. I took the back seat in the omnibus to promptly nod it off. And then, by Jor, a loud thud and a wee scream woke me up in the fair start. Start? Yeah, let's go with that. There was a fella collapsed on the floor at my feet, so I sat him up in the seat across from me. Then I turned to find out where the scream had come from, and bless my soul, what did I find? There was a child there, all curled up in a ball, hiding her wee self away.
Can you read? I remain somewhat baffled, I confess. But from what I gather on the night in question, this young girl was indeed riding in the omnibus. Is that correct?
Shit, I just bumped my interface.
Oh shit, is everything okay?
'Tis exactly as the defense counsel said.
Connection still stable, so yeah.
Alright, right.
This lass was the 5th passenger, my lord.
Yo, look at McGilded's non-existent ass.
I have Hank Hill syndrome, Your Honor.
Very well. The defense may now cross-examine the witnesses. Are you ready, counsel?
Yes, my lord. Or rather, no. I have no idea where to start.
That fucking face.
Longer.
Fucking Van Zeeks just begins silently passing gas.
Oh, random window popped up.
Rando window?
Yeah, it's because I plugged in my phone.
Ah. And when you first got onto the omnibus, were there any other passengers already on board?
There was not. The cabin was The cabin was empty, and there was no one on the roof deck either.
I'm 7. I'm 7. I hate this.
I tend to blow a raspberry whenever I flub up a line. It's a habit of mine.
It's really funny and I love it.
You were the first passenger, as it were. I see.
Aye. And that's why I took the back seat as I did. 'Tis the most comfortable, so it is.
Could you explain exactly what you mean by the back seat?
It's exactly as the name implies. The back seat. By all means, it's already how you described it earlier. I'm talking about the seat opposite of the one the poor gentleman was stabbed in. Who was stabbed was sitting. Like I said, 'tis the most comfortable and where I feel most at ease. And of course, I enjoy gazing through the skylight from time to time as well. Hoople.
Hold
it!
A loud thud, you say? And a scream?
Aye, that's right. How can I explain it? 'Twas like the sound of someone falling on the ground. That sort of noise, like tripping on your own feet, getting bitched on a table.
So you think it was the sound of Mr. Mason falling to the floor, having been stabbed?
Well now, you'll remember I was asleep at the time, so I wouldn't like to say. And then the sound woke me up and I opened my eyes. There wasn't a soul to have seen the carriage but the fella on the floor.
You didn't see anyone, but at the same moment you did hear a scream.
Ah, from the seats above you on the roof deck, I presume.
Not above me, no, my lord. Wait, not above me, no, my lord. 'Twas from inside the cabin. But I wasn't altogether thinking about the scream. No. I was too stunned by that desperate sight before my eyes. I had the word right the first time.
Don't worry, you got this, homie. Also, real quick, Stuff Norwegian, thank you for the follow. And also, I like the fact that you actually got here from the Tales retrospective. That's something I need to get back to work on at some point when I find time and I'm not dying. Holy shit. You set him up? The victim, you mean?
That I did. On the seat across from me, as I said. I could plainly see the poor devil was already gone. And you wouldn't leave a dead man just lying on the floor now, would ya? 'Tis common courtesy. That courtesy, so it is. Sorry, that was just word garbage.
I like the idea of Mr. McGilded actually flubbing his shit in the courtroom, being like, bah, and then immediately going back to his cool JoJo's pose.
It is a thing that my family does. Like, you got all the thick Irish accents out there, and like they try to speak normal English. They will flub their lines trying to say they'll flub their sentence trying to say something correctly, and then just be like, oh, that was just word garbage.
Oh my god.
That's
what?
Great.
My water bottle hit the hardwood floor. Oh god. All right, Lana, you're good.
Just like the body.
It is interesting to think about, though, that people can talk so fast that they can even, forget what they said.
Exactly.
And then you just like lose yourself in it. It's like losing a train of thought.
Yeah.
Okay, so I find that a little hard to believe.
Lord Van Seeks. Why would that be? Wait, did this man just aura?
Oh.
Did this man just?
Ara. Van Seeks Susan.
Lord Van Seeks Susan.
Ara Van Seeks Susan.
Same hat.
Doku ikitemasu ka?
Yeah,
that's not
you
Japanese. I was just fucking. I thought I knew what I was saying, and then I'm like, wait, no, I don't know the words. I'm bad at this.
In my mind, I was just like,
I
was just like, what the fuck's he even saying? I don't understand this.
He didn't say anything. It was a bunch of gibberish.
It was close to something. It was close to something, but I realized that there were words I didn't know. It was like Doku iremasu ka? I flubbed some shit because I know enough Japanese. But I think
you were going to say like "Doko ikitemasu ka" or something.
Yeah, I
like,
think it was.
Where are you going?
Yeah, I think that's where. Yeah, I think that's what I was wanting to say. Is in like, where are you going with this? But like, I flubbed it because my Japanese is actually that bad.
I think if I was to directly translate it, it would probably be like little kids speak, like, where go?
Where going?
Ara, Lord Van Seeks, where go?
Look, I just wanted an excuse to use the proximity effect so that I could go, ara, ara.
That's gonna be clipped out of context.
Good. Bring it, nerds.
You wake to find a man lying dead at your feet in a carriage. Any normal person would hail the cabman. Any upstanding member of London society, that is.
Unfortunately,
Yes, I
Your
get
Honor,
it. I'm
built...
short.
I was about to say, well, unfortunately, Your Honor, I'm built different.
You could say I'm built a tad different. Or, in Lord Van Zeeks' case, built straight up wrong. I'm built straight up stupid.
I'm also built stupid, so...
Well, now, as you know, I'm in something of a special line of business. I'm a piece of shit, as Americans would say.
Professional scumbag.
Ah, yes, the business of lending money at exorbitant of interest, being an absolute shitlord.
In other words, a loan shark. Unfortunately, my lord, not everyone is thankful for the help I offer them, and some would even see me dead. Some would even want me dead, is what I should be saying here, and so I try, where all the possible to avoid getting myself in a tangle of trouble. Well, look where that got me.
Are you suggesting you were just going to leave the man there?
Oh, heavens no! What the fuck? Clairvoyance strikes again! Heavens alive, no! I was always intending to report it, so I was. Only, I had the mind to find out why and the where it was first. The fuck is this dialogue?
It's weird as fuck. The localization for this game is wild.
It's built different.
It is actually built different. The whys and wherefores?
Oh yeah, that's what he said. Right you are. There were some details I wanted to understand before. Anyone else got meddling? Oh, anyone else got to meddling? That wee scream I heard, for example. Wouldn't your good self just do the same?
Yeah. The scream he says he heard at the same time as the thud of the victim collapsing.
Now, whether it was a young girl screaming or the old man screaming, that's jury's out on that one.
It's just their gender is Wilhelm.
Exactly, yeah.
The gender is stock footage. That's what it is. Oh fuck. All right. I'm afraid I don't understand. I'm sure you told the court that there was no one else in the carriage except yourself and the victim.
So I did, sir. So I did. As far as I could see, that is.
What do you mean by that?
Well now, 'tis a queer thing. The wee scream I heard, as I woke up, it came from, if you'll excuse the vulgar expression, under me backside.
Good gracious.
Under your backside?
He farted.
And then I lifted the seat on which I be sitting. And you expect to see quite the shitting. But no, it was just a little girl. I found there was a wee gummy hole there in the storage. I should not be laughing at my own...
a little bit distorted and mate.
I should not be laughing at my own stupid joke. God damn it.
I live for laughing at my own jokes. It is actively how I get by in life.
Yeah, honestly.
I'm sorry. I was thinking of a reply to something Nick said and I forgot to read. Mr. Naruhodo, we can examine the omnibus ourselves, remember?
Yes, of course. The whole bus was submitted as evidence.
This would be a very good time to have a thorough look around inside.
Jeez, it's as if the game is
directing me somewhere.
And that's where I found her. Sorry, there was a frog in my throat. And that's where I found her.
That destroyed me. I just descended to another planet for like just a moment.
Hey, anytime Kermit the Frog is within a general vicinity of me, I always have to follow up with it because I like being with my fellow kin.
Your frog kin.
As a guy who has a dog named Kermit, I am obligated to this.
All right, so
Meanwhile, Naruhodo's just like, hold that thought, Mr. McGilda, just walks into the omnibus.
Hey, yo, hold up.
Yo, I was thinking about that. Like, we're just going into this buzz, like in the middle of asking this guy questions. Have any of you ever seen a cross-examination? You're trying to scare him. That's the strategy, because you want him to say more things.
Yeah, it's like he goes over to the evidence, looks at it as he's talking. It's like, you good over there at the fence? He's like, yeah. Just hold up, just fact checking your statement.
Hold up. So
I can't imagine. That's got to be such pressure. Just like you're like, yeah. Thanks for telling me that. I'm gonna go check in this bus real fast.
So, Mr. McGilded, when you were in the omnibus, where exactly were you sitting?
Right where you're standing.
Where was I standing?
Right where you're standing.
I can't hear you.
Your Honor, I really don't think that this is appropriate.
What? What out of this, prosecutor, man? This is between me and the defense.
I'm starting to regret bringing the omnibus into the courtroom, Your Honor.
I hereby rule that the entire rest of the court case takes place in the omnibus. I get the front seat.
Inside the omnibus? What?
I get to pet the horses.
We all sit down in the omnibus, just chilling. Van Zeeks is just leaning against the window. Like, this sucks.
I fucking.
Susato has to sit on like the horse carriage.
Oh my god. That's blood, isn't it?
Is something wrong?
Oh, it's just... Well, this bloodstain is so obvious, that's all. And yet, Von Zeeks has made no mention of it.
I suppose that does seem a little strange.
Why do I have such a bad feeling about this? Von Zeeks is actually indeed red-green colorblind, which this omnibus would fuck him up.
Do they honestly just not remember? I've always wondered.
Oh.
It's a secret.
This is a storage compartment, but there's nothing in here. It's totally empty.
You could fit a whole ass person in that.
Or two.
Or three even, depending on the size and height. Wait, where were we going with this?
Could probably fit like 3 5-year-olds.
Oh my god. So, hang on. Naruhodo is like what? Like 22 or some shit? You could fit like 4 and like 1/2 Naruhodos in here, I bet.
I think he's 24 and I think Susato is 16, which is throwing me.
I thought Naruhodo was 23. Because
Fuck.
nobody likes him.
Can we check the court record?
You can't check the court record for Naruhodo because he's not in the court record. Everyone is there except Naruhodo.
Oh.
He's like a year younger than Cosmo, isn't he?
Okay, Cosmo 4. They're in the same year at uni, right?
I think so. Yeah.
So this is why I'm assuming that Ryunosuke is also 24.
Okay, Ryunosuke is also 24, so that means you could fit essentially 5 Ryunosuke's in there.
No, but okay, so side note, it throws me that Susato is referred to as a lady. Like, nobody refers to Susato as a child. She's 16. The other girl in the courtroom, she's 15. There's a 1-year difference.
They are
And
both children.
Susato is being treated like an adult, and the little street urchin is being treated like a little girl.
Yes, because one of them went to street urchin school, the other went to law school. There's such thing as classism.
Yeah, and in some places, 16, you are considered an adult.
All right, we're
That's
moving
rare.
on from this right now. Holy shit. Something doesn't seem right here. Oh, fuck. Hang on. I was saying this out loud. Something doesn't seem right here, but I can't put my finger on what it is.
It's okay, Susanna always knows what you're thinking.
I mean, you're not wrong. Oh, damn. I guess I can't do this part yet?
Did you want to do it from like inside?
No, you have to do it actually from the outside. That's like the whole shtick, is it has to be done from the outside.
Right, you can't do it yet. You can't do it yet.
So, okay. People in chat, don't mind me. I'm merely looking into the future, potentially. You would never know. I'm a genius.
Did they just... the first time I saw this, I was like, did they just not know? Did they just not remember? This has been throwing me the entire time.
Yeah, so do they literally just forget that, like, there's something going on in the omnibus? Like, it was so weird to me when I saw it the first time.
Right, me too.
All right. You say she was hiding herself.
Aye, that's right. So it's hard to see in the dim lamplight. She was out there curled up in a wee ball when our eyes met. Well, my heart nearly stopped beating in me chest.
You're really overacting this. I would know.
I mean, I said that pretty tamely. Still, all in all, I pulled her out from under there and sat her on the seat opposite so that I could have a wee chin wag with her.
Chin wag is... So when you're talking, you move your chin.
Oh.
And that's why it's called a chin wag.
It's like a chat.
Yeah, it's like a chat. having a little discussion, a talk, a fight. A fist fight is just another way of talking.
I could just have a wee bit of words with her is what I'm trying to say.
The seat opposite.
That's right. Just next to the dead gentleman there.
What a
probably.
What a
yeah, probably
shithead.
shouldn't have sat a 15-year-old girl next to him. That would have been. Yeah, that could be traumatizing.
What a shithead.
You sat this young girl next to a corpse, sir.
Well, as I'm sure I've mentioned, a gentleman in my position can all too often find himself in mortal danger. So, I needed to find out just who this urchin was, you see.
Yes, and nothing speaks like an interrogation like sitting a dead body next to a lady.
And while I was in the middle of talking with her, I heard another scream. A fella's voice this time, also slightly crispy nuggies.
No, I'm hearing it on my side, which means it's that time of the night to close Game Capture HD. And now I need to reopen Game Capture HD.
I thought it was just my headphones fucking up.
Me
They do that.
No, basically what ends up happening is on occasion, after about an hour and a half, 2 hours, Game Capture HD starts to crackle and fizzle. So I just end up having to restart that entire program. Because even I can hear it at that point. It's not even a capture card thing, it's just that program.
Well, I mean, my capture card in general does that.
That is fucked up.
Yeah, well, it's a $15 capture card. That's why it does it.
Fair.
And wait, did I read that line?
I thought you did. Hang on. You know what? We're about to find out.
Yeah, I don't think I did.
All right, you got it. Go.
And while I was in the middle of talking with her, I heard another scream. A fella's voice this time. Actually, no, I did read that.
You did, yeah.
Yeah, okay, I thought you had read it. I thought you had read it.
Yeah.
Because it was like you'd read the line and then you're like, oh, hey, crispy. And I was like, okay, no, I understand. Naruhodo, that's me.
Yeah, brain cell had jumped to another person at that time, so I didn't realize it.
Neuron leaps. All right.
It'd be like that sometimes.
Presumably that scream was Mr. First, who was sitting on the roof deck seats. I almost said Faust.
Right you are again, I would say, sir. Looking down there from the skylight, he must have seen this young girl and the gentleman with the knife in his belly.
In other words, the previous witness did not, in fact, see you at all, Mr. McGilded. What they believed to be yourself and the victim was, in fact, this girl and the late Mr. Mason.
Aye, me lord. I was, as I think everyone understands now, sat to the back of the carriage out of sight.
What a lad.
It is certainly plausible. The defendant is somewhat fucking short.
Fucking hell!
I thought he remembered this! Don't call him short!
He's a little baby man.
You'll never get to be pot of gold, you son of a bitch! Oh, I can't say that in a court of law, never mind.
Can't even see him over his bowl of Lucky Charms.
My lord, I cannot help the fact that my defendant is baby.
Objection! Because the defense is baby, they must go to the scaffold.
It's just a guillotine, but in the shape of a crib.
Get me my fucking barstool, you son of a... word I cannot say in legal court!
The rebuttal of I'm baby will get you nowhere.
I almost said an actual Irish word for a second.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It's a word that I can't pronounce for the life of me, so
Jesus.
I would have embarrassed myself.
Then readily confused, perhaps, with this young girl.
After that, of course, with the scream from the gentleman over us, the driver realized something was wrong and pulled up the horses. Suddenly, no music.
Thank you. I've heard enough. I've heard enough of the music, that is. The events as explained are clear in my mind.
That was a good segue.
However, at least one conundrum remains. Who is this young girl who refuses to give me her name? The rude little bint.
Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. She's a chancer, earns her crust among large crowds, relieving people for the purses.
Is it Gina or Gina?
It's Gina.
It's Gina.
Gina. Okay.
What's commonly called the pickpocket.
What?
This girl here, a petty thief. Order! Order! Is this true, Mr. Strahd? Why did I expect anything fucking different? Mr. Strahd, you will answer the question. Oh shit, she's got a gun! She's got a gun!
Okay!
All right, Your Honor. I think that alone should get me this guilty verdict.
That's right. I hereby Gina Lestrade is guilty, and
No!
Mr. McGilded is not guilty, innocent.
What?
Get her out of here.
Local!
You
Okay,
provide a
I had-
convincing argument,
I had-
Mr. Mandrix.
I had nothing to do with this, sir. Like, you're right. I'm fucking out of here. Bye. See ya. My life is in danger. I'm fucking out.
It appears that a local Londonese judge has been shot in the courtroom by a young girl of but 16 years old.
She's 15.
Of but 15 years old.
Don't worry, she won't live to see 16.
Oh my god!
No!
Lingering Will's theme starts playing.
That's a very nice gun with a very large muzzle. Would you like to see mine?
Pulls out Rack's shotgun.
Just pulls out a comically sized revolver.
How dare you? What is the meaning of this? Oh God, she fucking died. Well, she's gone.
Fucking yeet, I'm out of here.
Was she ever really here?
She did the vanishing trick. Oh my god.
Change the world. My final message. Goodbye.
My favorite thing about this game is that's just how people leave scenes. Is they just quantize out.
They're just that gif
Everybody
of the
leaves
dude.
every scene.
It's just a gif of the dude doing the peace sign and then dipping every time.
It's so
love
funny
it.
because I actually did that when she disappeared.
Yeah, same.
The girl, she's gone. Like that movie, Gone Girl.
Open your eyes. I'm over here.
Good gracious. How? She's a ghost.
What was the point in that little sidestep?
Took a sidestep to cut tracking.
I was going to say it, and I stopped, and then you said it for me. Fuck.
Teleports behind you. Zero.
I know what you lot are thinking. Grown-ups are all the same. This dirty little dipper, you'll say, slipped up and got caught on the job. She got herself backed into a corner, so she knifed the gent. Go on! That's what's in your heads, ain't it?
No, not at all. This is a court of law. We're here to determine the truth, not cast. Blah!
You realize she's the one with the gun, me lad. You're in her court now.
Look, knives are for cowards. Only thugs use weapons like that. All I need for what I do is these here fingers.
And apparently that's gone.
And the gun.
I'm a professional, alright? Maybe not in your eyes, but I got pride in what I do.
Professionals have standards.
I got standards.
Fucking hell. Let me guess. You don't count smoke guns among weapons for thugs?
Oh, this? Yeah, this was in a bag I lifted the other day. Down where they keep the four-wheel drags. It's nice, isn't it? I like the pink best.
Ah, do not wave that thing in my direction again. Why didn't Van Zieks
I
get
need
a
a
gun?
drink. I just got myself a drink. I had to prepare for impact for this testimony.
Jesus.
I pre-gamed.
Pre-game for the testimony. You ever pre-game for the cross-examination? Oh, baby.
So, you admit that you were riding the omnibus on the night in question?
Furiously rotates.
Why are you looking at me, lass? Answer the question.
Furiously rotates.
Tis alright, lass. You can tell the truth now. Don't make me look bad out here. You're not answering his question!
Alright, yeah. It's just like the Irishman said.
The court accepts this girl, Miss Gina Lestrade, as a valid and significant witness in this case. Accordingly, young lady, we will now hear your testimony, if you please. You will tell the court exactly what happened in the omnibus on the night in question.
Alright. If I have to.
Oh, you're going to.
Holy fuck.
You fucking bet my life and your life potentially are on the line.
I just see two fucking ghosts hovering above Gina Lestrade. They both have guns.
So I snuck inside the carriage before they hooked up the horses, just like always. But it was a right old waste of time. I got nothing to show for me troubles that night. I'll tell you, you can't see a blind thing in that hiding place. It's pitch in there. Then after a while, I heard this loud bang. Nearly jumped out my skin, I did. And the scream just came out. It's because of that this swell found me. He did help me get away, mind.
Yes. He let you go.
I fail to understand why you would let this street urchin go, Mr. McGilded.
Oh, 'tis simplicity itself, my lord. You see, she couldn't possibly have killed the other passenger. I knew that for a fact.
How?
As I'm sure I've said before, and several times before, rather, sir. I was sitting right on top of the place where she was hiding herself. I think a demonstration is called for.
Wait, that's mine. Did you just you stole my line?
Oh,
wait.
Fuck.
Wait, did I?
You did actually.
Oh, I was in the zone.
I like the idea of Mr. McGilded actually taking that line as the judge is getting ready to open his mouth. Be like, oh, I think a demonstration is called for.
That's what you're going to. Your next line is, I think a demonstration is in order.
I think a demonstration.
I should have done that. I should have done that. Damn it.
See, I like the idea of, like, all of a sudden you look up at the judge's stand and McGilded is just up there now and the judge is the one that's on trial. And he's like,
next you're gonna say, I think a demonstration is in order.
It's like that. It's like that Vine. Do you want to see my imitation of a British driver? Except, do you want to see my imitation of a British judge?
God damn it.
And then he's just suddenly in the court of law, like at the Capitol.
God.
This is where I sat that night.
And the cubbyhole of which you've spoken is underneath this seat, I presume?
Yeah, it's right under this Uno reverse card.
Oh. Yes, it does appear just large enough to accommodate someone of the girl's or your stature.
I knew you were gonna put in a small joke there.
No, I'm pretty sure it was a big one, but...
Listen, the only reason I appear short is because I'm hunched over like this. It's business, you see, business! But of course, the wee lass was stuck in there. Because I perked myself on the seat for the duration.
Ah, yes, your dummy thick booty.
I'm
non-existent.
I have no ass, sir.
The only,
so you see,
not the only thing gilded with me. My bank account's not the only thing gilded, and he just like takes off his pants and he just has fucking solid gold butt cheeks.
The gilded ass cheeks.
God. She just lets out this blood-curdling scream.
God. As you can see, it's why I let that's why I let the last boat. I almost said bass, isn't the fish?
Good.
I knew that if the police found her here, they'd automatically assume she'd have done it. Kind of like you in the closet lad.
Wait, what?
Fuck. Did I say that? But I couldn't live with myself if a young life was ruined. Time I knew she was innocent. I mean, she's not innocent of pickpocketing. She's a fucking thief there. But murder? No, she's innocent, I tell ya.
Well, even though you must have realized your action would result in your own innocence being called into question.
Not at all, my lord. Not at all. I knew in my own heart that I was innocent. So, I thought it was worth taking a punt at my own good name for the sake of the less fortunate lass.
My goodness!
What a perfect gentleman.
My lord, this fine example of a man cannot possibly be guilty of a heinous crime like this. I'm ashamed of myself for ever doubting you, sir.
Yo, we better get this innocent verdict.
With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time.
All right, we did it, guys. Case is over. We did it.
Let's fucking go!
Saints are alive! All 6 members of the jury consensual in their leaning to a guilty.
You like cut out and it said verdict of, but then it
You're
cut
right,
out
Your Honor.
not.
You're right. You're right.
Guilty.
It cut out not, and it just said verdict guilty.
Well,
That is exactly the truth, Your Honor.
You are right. Continue. Not guilty, I mean. Got a little excited there.
Mr. Naruhodo, this... Well, it must mean...
It must mean... What? Susato, please, I'm very stupid.
Oh, she knows. That we're victorious.
We've... won? Are you sure?
Objection!
Oh no. Oh, the boot!
Little ass leg.
That's a whole ass leg!
If the sight of my iron-heeled Wellington offends, pray do I forgive the discourtesy.
Oh no, I completely forgive you. Show that leg again.
Here it is. The leg.
Fin will become leg.
This really is a consummate example of the one monumental flaw in British judicial practices. Where evidence and reasoning should be paramount, emotion rules the day.
Emotion?
The witness's latest statement gives us a clear insight into his true nature.
What do you mean, his true nature?
Do you really think Scotland Yard would have made such a glaring omission?
Yes.
Well, shit.
The fucking yes. After that,
After the incident. After the incident, the omnibus was comprehensively searched by officers of the police. Obviously, the interior of this cubbyhole, as the witness put it, was included in their investigation. The compartment under the posterior seat was full of the coachman's belongings. It's noted in black and white here in the police report.
Good Lord!
The evidence has been tampered with. In order to corroborate Mr. McGilded's story, someone was unlawfully removed everything from under the seat.
What?!
Order! Order! How could such a devious contrivance possibly have been effected, Counsel?
Naturally, we must acknowledge the deficiencies of the constabulary did I say that right?
Constabulary.
Constabulary. Naturally, we must acknowledge the deficiencies of the constabulary in allowing this to have happened. However, I assure you, when the omnibus was wheeled into the courtroom this morning, the compartment under the seat was not empty. Well, my Nipponese friend.
Me!
When the carriage was submitted as evidence, doubtless you examined it in fine detail, as would any self-respecting practitioner of the law. Pray, what did you find the condition of the underseat compartment to be?
Oh, to be sure, the young gentleman will be able to clear this up in a jiffy.
Sorry?
Go ahead. Tell the court now, fella. How this is all an elaborate excuse by the desperate Lord Van Zieks.
Well, counsel, do you have something to say on this matter?
How am I supposed to answer? What can I say about the state of that little compartment under the seat in the omnibus? All right.
Do you remember the answer?
I know the answer. However, here's the thing. Do we play a fool? Do we lie? Or do we tell the truth?
Oh, if we
I totally did.
Would you like the walkthrough's answer?
I'm not going to go with the walkthrough's answer because I can tell you right now, this choice actually doesn't matter.
Oh, is that it? Okay.
It's actually funny because in my first playthrough of this, I actively didn't look, and I'm like, oh shit, oh no,
oh my god,
get up. I was so scared I fucked up the entire case.
Oh my god.
So confused.
I would like to know,
The
Nipponese.
compartment was empty because I was like, it wasn't empty before, was it?
Well, here's the thing. We did look,
You
and
did
I
look,
remember, without doubt, that it was not empty. So I am
yeah.
going...
I've never played this game before, so it definitely wasn't.
I'm going to be a good boy here.
What does it mean to be an attorney, Nipponese?
To lie to your team.
Jesus Christ.
No, it's bluffing. It's not lying. You gotta tell the truth at the end.
Exactly. I really don't know if giving this answer is helping my cause as counsel for the defense. But as far as I remember, at least, when I first examined the compartment, I'm fairly certain there were a number of articles inside it, yes.
Are you sure, counsel?
Ara, the waste. The big waste. What are you saying now, you deaf doll? I thought you room aside here.
What game are you playing? Your task is to defend the man in the stand. Why would you say something to compromise his position?
Does he rebuke you all the time, no matter what answer you actually give?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I figured.
Because this is an ideological question. It's not necessarily. This is a question that was created by the makers of this game to ask you, the player, this question. Like,
well, no, it's because like if you say that you didn't look, he calls you an idiot and like, well, more or less calls you an idiot and says, "Why didn't you look?" And I was like, nobody said that when I in the walkthrough.
Yeah, because well, it's like which part of Ryunosuke passes on to Phoenix, his meaning of justice as being an attorney, or his meticulous nature.
You right?
Damn.
I'm sorry. I've been in this fandom my entire life.
It's so strong. I'm here for it.
It's the only fandom I've stayed in. I've left them all.
Oh, God. All right. As the advocate for the defense in this trial, I confess, I'm still not entirely sure where I stand. But it seems to me that I should state what facts I do know as clearly and honestly as possible.
Interesting.
'Tis not altogether pleasing, fella.
I'm simply telling the truth, Mr. McGilded.
Bullshit, you're telling the truth! But don't forget, you're supposed to be representing my best interest here, lad! Now then. A fella's memory is a curious thing and not altogether reliable. No, the court must consider the facts. I hired you to lie for me. That there cubbyhole under the seat is empty, as the devil's heart, so it is.
It's as empty as my skull!
Nick, why?
Do you think perhaps maybe it would be in your best interest now to admit that you might have been mistaken? Also, if you got nothing in your skull, you should probably get that checked out. That's not healthy, man.
Why? Why do I feel like something's not right here?
I should like the jury to weigh in on the matter, I think.
That compartment is designed to house equipment used to maintain the smooth running of the carriage. The Guild's rules state that omnibuses should be properly and fully equipped at all times. So it certainly wouldn't have been empty on the night in question. Pepe wasn't that irresponsible. That money-lending fleecer and the pick purse are lying.
I can't believe I was nearly taken in. The stinking rich are always stinkers. Nothing but cowards, the lot of them.
What? Oh no.
It's a trick. Of course it's a trick.
Oh, they've outright gone and smackle-japed you, lad.
Quite so. I must concur here.
Wow, she changed her mood really quick.
Real quick. Yo,
Real
facts and
quick.
logic.
Let's go 180.
With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time.
Every time!
God
Every
damn.
time.
80% of the time, it works all the time.
Why do I have a feeling that juror number 4 would have a thing for both Elon Musk and Ben Shapiro?
Oh my god.
I don't know what gave you that idea.
Juror number 4 is into crypto.
Oh no! She would be! There's a hot new crypto on the market, Attorney Coin. Oh my god, my brain.
Even he knows.
Yes, but every time a different truth, it seems.
My lord, I humbly exhibit the scales of justice. Clearly, a verdict of not guilty at this time would be wholly inappropriate.
I love him so much.
Thank you, Counsel. But before we proceed any further, there is the matter of the outstanding cross-examination. Counsel for the defense, begin your questioning of the witness, please.
Yes, my lord. What just happened?
Well, in technical terms, I believe we call that a fucky-wucky.
Actually, sir, it's called a turnabout.
Whose courtroom are you in? It's a fucky-wucky. You Japanese calling turnabout cases, not calling turnabout cases fucky-wuckies. Calling automatic rifles not rooty-tooty pointed multiple shooties.
So 5 more years. 5 more years, and then I can come back. This guy can't last 5 more years, right?
Oh god. And you call pointy stab sticks katanas.
No, we call those kniffis.
I'm so happy I'm a vampire. I'm so happy. I can wait as long as it takes.
Nick, I like misheard you when you said that. I thought you said containers, and it took me a minute. I was like, wait, what? And then you talked about it, and I was like, oh, it's a really white people way of saying things.
It is an incredibly white people way of saying katana. Oh my god.
I said kniffy.
Oh god. All right.
There's no excuse for that one. I don't have any bits for that one.
All right, breathe. Let's do this.
It's a mispronunciation of knife because he said pointy stab stick.
Oh.
It's a thing my grandmother says.
That is
I love Sniffy.
God damn it. The whole balance of the trial just shifted almost beyond recognition. The Reaper of the Bailey is at work, it would seem.
I'm styling on you.
I clocked in just to kick your ass.
I entered the tournament so I could meet you in bracket, 2-0 you, and then drop.
Make your last pathetic appeal, Middle-knees.
I would ask that you shake my goddamn hand.
I have sent you to losers.
After you take a goddamn shower.
Damn. So, you were already in the omnibus before it even set off on its run.
Well, yeah. I mean, what's the point of spinning a joey to make a few bob, eh? That's a rum idea, innit?
I suppose she means there's no point spending money to make money. It actually makes sense.
Counsel, may I remind you that this girl is a petty thief. Kindly refrain of entertaining her tenants. Also, she shot me and you.
Well, that does clear up the little mystery on the fares and all. 4 paying passengers and a 5 pence apiece, making the 20 the one cabin justified. And 1 little scrape riding here for free. Scrape? That was the word, yeah.
The red conch of a driver always goes for some grub before his last run, see?
Look at the fucking cat mouth she fucking has going on here.
That smug ass little face.
I love her so much.
She's the best.
So that's when I slip into the carriage and get myself hidden under the seat. Nice and easy, right?
But your hiding place is a storage compartment. Full of equipment for the coach, no.
Yeah. There's brushes and buckets and whatnot in there. Sure. I always chuck all that out and cram it in a corner somewhere. No one ever seems to bother much.
And yet, according to the report filed by the police officer who first arrived at the scene, the compartment was full of such paraphernalia.
Well, I don't know nothing about that. Like I said, I moved all that stuff so I could hide under the seat. That's all I can tell you.
It seems we've reached the end of that line of inquiry. Continue.
All right, so I'm just like wondering here, like what happens when all of a sudden one of the horses, like, I don't want to use the term breaks down, but I think that that's the funniest term, where it's like one of the horses just begins smoking, and Beppo's like, oh, gotta tighten up one of the nuts on the horses, and he just walks in and he's like, I gotta go grab one of the brushes.
Word choice.
I was gonna say, I don't know if you want to tighten up horses anything like that.
Yeah, that's how you get a nice kick to the face.
Oh, it's all right when Beppo does it.
Oh, horseshoe print right on your.
I have very gentle fingers, you see.
I mean, have you ever been kicked in the face by a horse, though?
Beppo hasn't.
Have you seen my eyes?
Any one of you could have said something like a rein snapping or a connection on like it's like just the like from the hitch. It's a connection on the hitch or like a wheel breaking, but no. You had to go with the actual animal.
That's just what was going through my head, and all I can think of is
you could also like you'll never know when one of the horses has to stop and make an emergency bathroom break. That's also a possibility.
They just do that in the street, my guy.
Yeah, they just do that in the street. London is fucking filthy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, at least it was filthy. It was filthy. But what I was gonna say is, I can just imagine Beppo going to grab one of his tools, and like the moment he opens it, Gina just sees it, flash kicks the motherfucker, and then gets the hell out of the cart.
Oh my god.
Hey, what the fuck you doing here? Bah!
It just runs.
It just runs.
Chick doing a flash kick would be so insane.
God.
Kick him in the nads and run like hell.
If I could open my eyes, I could see what the fuck just happened to me.
She hops up out of the compartment and she's like, block this overhead, and she just like drops on his head and just keeps going.
Purse. I don't know you.
Yeah, I was about to say, Gina or Bullet, can you do that's my purse? I don't know you.
That's my purse. I don't know you.
Oh my god!
I just imagine so clearly Gina just popping out of the fucking trunk, being like, block this overhead! And I'm fucking dying!
She's the Neko arc of Great Ace Attorney.
Oh! She has a Glock. She has an actual gun.
Okay.
Fireball! She's got a fireball. She's got a fireball. She's got overhead.
She's just Ryu.
I think Gina and Von Zieks need to square up because they actually have weapons that they use.
Oh, okay. A waste of time? Why is that?
Well, most nights I'm on my own in the guard permit, at least some of the time.
I beg your pardon. Did you just say God permit?
Oh yeah? Well, that's what my kind call it. You'd say the omnibus, I suppose. The point is, any normal run, the carriage ain't got no one in it for a while.
And that's when you come out of your hiding place and get away.
That's it. Only that night. Visco was sat on my seat from the start. And he didn't budge the whole way, did he? Not 1 inch. I was totally stuck.
Do you mean to tell us that you were imprisoned in the carriage for the full duration? You were under the seat the entire time, while events unfolded in the enclosed cabin.
Yeah. Right, mister?
To be sure, to be sure. I was as shocked as anyone. You don't expect to lift the cushion you've been sat on and find a child now, do you?
I mean, that's how hens lay their eggs, but...
Okay, but do I look like a chicken?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'd have one.
fuck?
With a unanimous 6-0, the jury has decided guilty of looking like a chicken.
Guilty of chicken
Fucking
crime.
short joke, I swear to fucking God.
Oh my.
Ah, yes. I see. His name wasn't actually McGilded at all.
I didn't know that jury
All the time.
sentences were instantaneous, Your Honor.
I'm Magnus McClucken, I'll have you know.
It's more like Magnus McNugget.
Oh, God damn it!
You know what?
You can't keep doing this to me, man.
Dub's over. It's been good, guys. I'll see you later.
You didn't have to cover my whole neck like that. He does look like Penguin from Batman. God damn it!
Oh my God, yeah.
Did Nick actually leave?
Did he actually leave?
I'm Ryunosuke now. I'm gonna say the line. I don't have the fun voice effect for the GoXLR, but I'm gonna say it anyway.
Walk away from your microphone a little bit.
Okay, I got it. Here we go.
Now yell.
So this Miss Lestrade couldn't possibly be the culprit then.
Quick, somebody go over to Nick's house and press the controller.
He's like,
I think we should all say fine.
He's like 600 miles away. Can someone get me his IP address? I'll just hack.
Yeah, no, let me just throw like a
Yeah, let me scrap on the fucking Team Viewer or whatever the fuck and just be like, yeah, just take control of his.
Just take control of my Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, I said your line for you. You can just keep going.
Oh shit, sick.
Nick, let's connect to Parsec and I'll just make it for you.
This whole fucking bit, I swear to God.
Look, that is my strongest bit. Is just literally, what can I do that's the funniest thing? What if I just fucking leave?
That's gonna be clipped. I guarantee it.
He just,
In fact, I
he
encourage it.
pieced out like everybody else in the Ace Attorney series. Left the scene by evaporating.
So you couldn't see out into the cabin at all.
Not a joke. Most days, I push the cushion up with me head and look out the crack. Then I can have a butcher's at who I'm gonna fiddle.
I thought you were a pickpocket, not a butcher.
Her slang is fucking me up, man. I'm sorry.
This is a challenging role.
Yes.
Yes.
This is hard mode.
I've been watching, being like, wow, you hit that? That's crazy.
Wait till Susanoo and Gino speak in succession. That's gonna be exciting.
Oh, I can't wait. I'm very excited.
Oh my God.
I mean, I can have a look. The seat I get under ain't as plush as the other one, see? So, most of the time, the passengers plant themselves opposite. But for some reason, that night, this there Irishman spent the whole journey right over me head.
And for that reason, you weren't able to push the cushion up to peek out. I see.
Truth is, I ain't too happy in small, dark places. Feels too much like being thrown in a clink. But it's the only place to hide in them garages, so it's Hobson's choice.
Why doesn't she just stick to picking people's pockets in the open then? I'd say there's some reason that she's not letting on, judging from her demeanor.
So anyways, I was a bit scared, but I had to just stick it out under there. Nothing else for it.
When you say a loud bang, do you mean the noise of someone falling to the floor?
Could have been, I suppose. I don't remember so well. The point is, it made me jump.
And you let out a scream involuntarily?
That's right. And then I felt cushion over my head get lighter all of a sudden.
Presumably when the defendant got up in order to help the victim. Yes.
Or not. It could equally have been the moment the accused stood in order to stab his victim, could it not?
Details!
Excuse me.
Miguel, did you see what happened at that crucial moment?
Yeah, I saw it. I pushed up the cushion and out of quick butchers while I had the chance, didn't I? The Irishman was sitting up for broke what had fallen on the floor on the seat opposite. That matches Mr. McGillicud's account, of course. But then, the fella suddenly turns around and looks right at me. I sunk back down again, but it was too late by then. I should never have risked looking.
Hold it! And when Mr. McGillicud discovered you, he pulled you out of your hiding place?
I was scared stiff, I was. He dragged me out and set me down on the seat and all.
Next to the victim, Mr. Mason?
Yeah. The bloke had a knife in his guts. He was still bleeding. Then the carriage lurched a bit and he ended up falling on me. Oh, how awful. Both my hands got covered in blood. It made me feel sick as a dog.
Both her hands covered in blood. That must be what the rooftop passengers saw. After that, I believe you talked with Mr. McGillicud for a while. Is that correct?
He asked me some stuff. Wanted to know my name and what I was up to and that.
Don't mind me. I'm doing a slight amount of fiddling. You may not have heard it. I apologize if so.
Do I need to move closer?
Oh no, I was doing my own fiddling of myself.
Oh.
Yeah, I was doing fiddling of myself. No, you're good. You're good.
Let's get that out of context, boys. Someone clip that.
Wait, fuck! No, stop! Damn it!
BG's got him.
That's a DSP.
Got him.
Then I heard something from up above. Someone screamed.
Yes, Mr. First on the roof deck, one would presume.
So that's why his name is Mr. First. It's because he was the first one to scream.
Wasn't Jaina the first one to scream?
Details.
Right, Mr. Defense Lawyer, out of your way. Well, I didn't want no one seeing me face, so I didn't look up. Then the horses were drawn up smartish, and as the Irishman says to me, "Get back under the seat. I'll see that you can get away later." All 6 members of the jury had decided the defendant was innocent.
For one brief, shining moment. Yes.
It's clear that they are all still very unsure. If we could just find some conclusive piece of evidence among this new testimony. I'm sure we could clinch the verdict we want.
Whoa.
Alex, I think it's from you.
Is that from me?
Yeah, I heard like a.
Yeah, you sound like you're lighting fires in RuneScape.
I didn't even think that. It sounded just like something rubbing up against the microphone while also starting fires in RuneScape.
Yeah, it did sound like starting fire.
It does that sometimes. Hang on, I can just restart it.
Ah,
Not restart
gotcha. Gotcha. Hi.
It's the cable coming low.
Ah, okay.
I see.
Yes, I think you're right. And I have this niggling feeling. Something's bothering me, but I can't quite put my finger on it. All right. Oh shit! Have a good night, Legion. All right. I'm trying to actually remember what I'm supposed to present.
I don't remember what it is.
So if you go to the third statement, and then you go to present,
I knew you presented something. I just don't
and
remember what it is.
then you examine your armband.
Armband.
Okay.
All right, now go to Kazuma's name.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cry.
Kibo no hana surai dakichu nara.
And so the ending of Hikaru no Go Season 1 starts playing. And
I love that song. I'm just saying.
It's such a good
Oh,
song.
it's so good.
Oh,
yeah,
wait,
it's a good
Nick,
song.
I know what conclusion you have to reach, but I don't remember what you have to present to get it there.
Let's see.
Wait, hold on. Go through it.
Well, we've got 4 HP. We can
fuck it up.
Okay, no, because I think you present. I think you go to the core record because she doesn't hear him enter the bus. But I don't remember what frame you showed them.
What frame? Oh fuck! Hang on.
It's not this one. I think it's the 5th one.
So, oh my god, I'm the worst.
What'd you do?
I accidentally went.
hit the end.
Yeah, I accidentally hit the end.
You might need to press statements multiple times.
Yeah, I think I have to press multiple times here. So hang on.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Well, this is the easy part. Wow, I can't believe that the game I played 2 months ago I've already forgotten.
I should have noted
Long game.
the court or the case notes. I should know what we have to do.
Listen, you want to remember an entire game that you did 2 months ago and melty combos? Come on, man.
Look, melty combos aren't that hard. I just do 236B and then the spirit of Tonoshiki possesses my body and I just do things.
Can you present stuff while you're pressing?
You cannot present while you're pressing. You press and you use that to get additional information.
Yeah, so like the only other thing that could give us something.
Oh,
is
there it
if,
is.
Like,
Oh,
hey,
There it is.
Exactly.
Wait,
wow,
hey,
I summoned it.
Hey, I think Alex had to restart.
All right, well that's fine. We can wait on Alex.
Yeah.
So we shall wait for our homie to return.
I'm just diving bulk.
Diving into that bulk.
Yeah, I just finished getting through the first 10,000 count box. I'm on the second one.
Jesus Christ.
Really trying. I'm really trying to get rid of this bulk. So I'm pulling out all the cards that are worth over 11 cents.
Nice.
So I can get rid of the rest of it. Just not have it anymore.
Well, this gives me the perfect excuse to look through YouTube comments real quick because that is what my life has become at this point.
You have some rude people on YouTube. Do you want me to go like leave nice comments?
I've only seen like mostly people that have been like actual like decent human beings. It's great. Oh man. So let's
I
see.
just skimmed.
Hello.
I just
Everybody,
skimmed
my cat
23
came.
copies of BLS.
Wait, wait, which BLS?
Blackluster Soldier Envoy of Beginning.
Wait, was he reprinted as gold?
He was reprinted as a rare in a pack like a year ago, and I'm currently at that bulk.
Damn, man.
Yeah, man.
Rare BLS sounds awful.
Toon Chaos.
Oh yeah.
It is awful. It's just it's a really cheap way to get it, so people can play Goat.
I mean, yeah, that's fair.
So you sell it for like $1.50.
Oh no, I'm gonna look at your Noel comment. Oh baby, oh baby.
Oh, that was another thing I was playing around with Lana, using BLS and Life Twins.
I saw someone else doing it. Stop.
Okay,
Stop.
I'm just sitting here like, oh, I have a light and a dark. I can use it.
I have two hands. You don't see me waving them around all the time.
Yeah.
Okay,
No,
but
like,
okay,
I mean, I
Lana,
gotta
hear
do
me
an
out
argument
though.
with- Oh,
Hear
okay.
me out, Lana. Remember back when I beat Omni by using BLS?
Yeah. You guys are both playing the mirror. You guys made the exact same deck with like a 2-card difference, and you played against each other. You guys were like, "Yeah, we're just gonna see who draws BLS first and wins." And I was like, and that was the end of my tournament.
Dude, it's like, I'd understand if you were arguing to be like, hey, don't play BLS and Primal Seed. That's a waste of fucking slots. I would agree. But
oh
your
my
deck, your
god,
deck
I don't
is,
know what
your
one
deck is
BLS is
reliant
a
on
deck.
No, every single card in your deck means something to the deck. Like if you get shit on, you don't want your backup plan to be summoning that.
Yeah,
you don't want
know
your
what-
backup
you know
plan
what?
to be summoning Blackluster Soldier Envoy in the beginning.
In that case, I'm gonna have to once I get the third cross out in the mail, I'll ask you for some help.
Yeah.
All right, so Alex is back, so we can now resume. Let's go.
I think we're good. Wait, no.
No?
Is it still dead? Wait, nope. There it
We
is.
can hear you.
Yeah, we
I'm
can
getting
hear
the
you.
indicator now.
Yeah,
I
we
wasn't
can hear
getting the
you.
indicator at first.
Ah, gotcha. Well,
It
Alex
does that.
Alex is back, so we may now resume. So,
what did I miss exactly?
almost nothing. We literally
trying to find the answer.
Yeah, we were going through the testimony, and then like during the testimony while pressing, McGill did like and like we went over to him and we poked him, and we were like, "What the fuck are you laughing about, stupid?" And we did not continue past that.
Yes.
Okay then.
So now we're actually to the actual dialogue.
Alrighty.
Is something wrong, Mr. McGilded?
Oh, I do apologize. There was something the matter, Council.
I'm just wondering if Mr. Lestrade... I was just wondering if Miss Lestrade's last comment made something occur to you, perhaps.
Non-binary.
Non-binary champ. You seem to be thinking something to yourself.
Oh, no. 'Twas nothing important.
My ass.
I was feeling bad for the poor lass is all. I remember feeling desperate myself as a young lad. Shut up in the dark. 'Twas terrifying, so it was.
I see. Yes, I'm sure we can all sympathize. Fuck! I hit the wrong button! Fuck!
I was like, what is that?
Censor yourself
me awake.
afterwards. That's what it sounded.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh my god.
Censor before the swear.
Fuck! Fuck! Oh god!
The embarrassment is immeasurable.
I'm still scared of the now.
Dear God.
Aye. And I don't know about myself. Yourself. Myself. But I find that the darkness seems to make everything you hear that much louder as well. Like a penny dropping on the floor. Or a Discord notification you forgot to mute.
Oh my fucking god.
I actually had that wake me up once, and it scared the fucking daylights out of me.
Yeah. I suppose it does. Maybe.
Miss Lestrade! Did you hear something that night? Anything? An unusual noise, perhaps?
Nah, not really. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring.
But Shapers! There's no need to tell the whole world from me foils, you little scamp! I mean, she's not wrong. Irishmen do snore hella loud.
Damn.
What a pity. If only Miss Lestrade had heard something, it might have given us a vital new clue.
Yeah. What should we make of that last statement of hers? It's always important! My lord! I believe the statement just made by the witness is profoundly important.
Profoundly important? But all she said was...
Profoundly important!
But she said that she heard nothing.
Profoundly important!
Okay, fine. Just...
Yes! Which is the profoundly important part!
A lady speaks, you hold your tongue!
I'm almost sure of it!
Well... I'm sure I don't understand the inner workings of your Eastern Nipponese mind, but we counsel...
God.
Nevertheless...
Profoundly important!
And that statement was profoundly racist, Your Honor! My lord.
Miss Gina Lestrade, you will supplement your formal testimony, repeating that last profoundly important statement, please.
Exactly, Your Honor! Thank you!
What? Supplement? What are you on about?
But what about second supplement?
Don't give me your fancy talk. I know what you're trying to do. It won't work on me.
This man's over here doing the fucking fake emoji.
That's right! Insult the judge. Always a good move.
Choose a gun.
I have a sword.
I got more range!
Damn. Okay, you can actually read this one out, by the way, though.
Oh, yeah, okay. I was straining my ears to work out what was going on, but all I could hear was snoring.
Hold it!
So you were straining to hear what was happening the entire time, since the moment you hid yourself?
Not exactly, no.
Sorry?
Well, there was no one in the cabin to start with. I could just push the cushion up and other butchers to see what was what. But then, when I saw Viswell getting on, I had my head down so he wouldn't notice me.
And Mr. McGilded sat on the seat under, which you were hiding, correct?
Yeah! Would you hadn't maneuvered, eh? What a mug! So then all I could do was listen. I was waiting to jump out of there as soon as I heard him leave, see? But would he? Not likely. Even though we stopped here and there, I never heard a door open. So I decided to stay put and listen to him driving his pigs to market. Snoring like an old dog he was.
Are there any conclusions we can draw from that, I wonder? Bullshit. Miss Lestrade, what you have just told the court is clearly at odds with the facts.
That's odds. Are you sure, man?
Well, it's definitely sure not at evens. Absolutely.
It seems my learned Nipponese friend is not as dull-witted as I feared.
So Von Zieks realized it too.
She is taller than him. That's so funny.
Counsel, I must insist that you bolster your claim with evidence, or at least some complicit party's name at the very least, like Gina Lestrade.
Yes, my lord.
I expect you to demonstrate this alleged contradiction to the court.
According to Miss Lestrade, while she was hiding in the omnibus that night, she heard nothing but the sound of Mr. McGilded snoring. Think, Ryunosuke, think! There's something else that she should have heard. Very well, my lord. Allow me to elaborate. On a particular sound that Miss Lestrade could not have failed to hear on the night in question. The sound very clearly explained by the presence of the following person.
Take that! The thrice-fired Mason.
Yes, my lord. The sound that Miss Lestrade cannot have failed to hear is that of the victim, Mr. Mason, boarding the omnibus!
Order! Order! Explain your reasoning, counsel.
Miss Lestrade, allow me to confirm something. You claimed earlier that you were the first person on board the omnibus. Is that correct?
Yeah, of course I was. I got on while the driver was in the pub, didn't I?
And the next person aboard the omnibus was Mr. McGilded?
That it was. Not a soul was in the cabin when I climbed aboard. At least, not in plain sight.
So you were, to all intents and purposes, alone in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus all that time?
Did I not just say as much? I wasn't traveling with anyone else. So if that's what you mean.
Yeah, I saw him get on, remember? Through the crack under the seat cushion. He was on his own for sure.
And from what we've heard, the carriage made a number of stops after that. And from what we've heard, the carriage made a number of stops after that on its onward journey. During which time, did you not hear the door opening or closing at all?
Nah, I never heard it. That's exactly what I was listening for, wasn't I? Waiting for his swell to leave.
In which case, when and how did the victim end up in the carriage?
Oh.
We know that the victim collapsed inside the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. Therefore, Miss Lestrade's statement about what she did or did not hear is at odds with the facts.
Yes, this petty thief's statement was clearly flawed.
Lord Von Zieks.
Yes. He knew. He knew all too well that there was an inconsistency in Miss Lestrade's statement.
It would seem words of thanks are in order for my learned friend.
What are you talking about?
You have demonstrated matters impeccably. The witness and her colorful statements are entirely unreliable. Her words are convenient untruths. Nothing more. He's dead right.
How could the victim not have heard the omnibus?
That makes no sense.
That makes no
Whatsoever.
sense.
Violence!
Oh shoot, Grandma!
Yeah! She didn't even say anything!
I didn't want to judge the little mite. The dear little mite, just because she has some rather naughty ways. But I must say... Oh, I can't abide liars.
And neither can I.
Mr. Foreman!
I didn't want to judge the girl just because she has some less than salubrious ways. But I must say, I cannot abide liars.
Mr. Naruhodo, that's 5 jury members leaning toward guilty.
Wine pouring ASMR.
Well, your consideration for others is refreshing, my Nipponese friend. To the considerable troubles you have spared me.
Why does he hold his glass like that?
Because it's sexy.
Yeah.
Yes. Very refreshing.
What are you playing at? Have you forgotten who you're working for? You useless Easter Ramadan!
This is carnage. It's perfect.
You over there licking the knife. That's unsanitary.
That knife has been in the jury stand like 18 times.
The way that tongue is animated.
God.
Juror number 2 is the only one left.
Why do I feel like that the knife looking animation, that could be a 69-bit alert?
Oh my god. They would actually. Shit.
Mr. Naruhodo, the way this is going...
I know. If we can't find some new way to convince everyone of Mr. McGilded's innocence, the judge will rule. We'll have lost.
I very much wanted to believe the words of one of London's most respected gentlemen. But those of us in service know we must accept hard truths.
Hold it!
Ma'am! Yes. The witness's last statement seems to have revealed a critical inconsistency in her story. However, if we consider the possibility that her statement is in fact the truth, it may shed an entirely new light on this whole case.
What are you saying?
Mr. McGilded is fuming.
Bro, props to Gina for not being afraid of him, like, at all.
He's right there.
He is, like, right there next to... To be fair, she sat next to a corpse.
She's taller than him. She doesn't have to
She
care.
is. You know
And
what? She
has
sat
a
next to a
gun.
corpse, she's taller, and she has a gun.
I'm hunched over.
She's still taller than you.
I'm sorry, sir? Whatever do you mean?
Council, I will not tolerate you attempting to prorogue my education. Explain yourself at once.
When the accused boarded the omnibus on the night in question, the victim was nowhere to be seen.
Fucking thank you for the sub bullet. Goddamn.
Ignore me.
Subsequently, the carriage door was not heard opening a single time, as testified by the witness in the stand.
And yet the victim's body was found inside the carriage.
If this petty thief's words are to be believed, how do you explain the victim's miraculous appearance inside the cabin of the omnibus?
There's only one way to explain how the victim came to be inside the carriage.
Why?
Oh, did I do it wrong again?
There was another entrance.
I think it was the other entrance.
Oh, was it the other entrance? I'm thinking too far ahead. I'm thinking too far ahead.
Oh, looks like you found the ending to this trial, and you've gone too far. Penalty!
What? This is bullshit. Well, obviously, we get more content, I guess, now. Fuck it. Obviously, the victim must have been placed in the carriage after he was killed.
Objection! Objection!
Genius level plays.
Tell me, my learned friend, what was the function of that obviously in your last sentence?
Huh?
Well said, Lord Van Zieks. The obviously is troubling me also.
No.
Yes,
That's really not the point. The point is that the victim must have been moved into the carriage afterwards.
Then answer me this. How could a cadaver have been placed inside a moving carriage?
I'm yawning. How'd I get that? Oh my god.
Well, obviously,
I shall have to penalize the defense heavily for this irrelevant rambling.
I just slept on you.
I must learn to ramble more relevantly. What am I, a
Or just
Twitch
avoid
streamer?
the O word.
Oh,
that would be better.
The penalty is evidently not heavy enough, judging from those Nipponese eyes. So I ask you again.
God.
Alright, here we go again. So in these Nipponese eyes, I say there's another entrance. If the door wasn't opened even once, the only explanation is that the victim entered the enclosed cabin some other way.
Objection! I wondered what new fantasy you would come up with in your blind panic. But behold, the omnibus is here for all to see. Only one side of the enclosed cabin is furnished with a door. The other only has windows. Fixed windows, which cannot possibly open. In short, there is no entrance to the cabin other than the door.
Objection.
But there could be. There's one possibility you haven't considered.
Oh, really?
Yes. One other way inside that isn't the door. Another opening, the use of which allowed the victim to appear inside the enclosed cabin.
All right, Counsel. The defense will identify the location.
You cut out like near the end again, AKL.
I don't know why it's doing that.
Huh.
Yeah, adjusting my game. I might just like reset my thing. But anyway,
The defense will identify the location for the court. Here is the omnibus on which the incident occurred. Where on earth is this entrance by which you propose the victim entered the cabin?
My lord, I only ask you. Take your eyes to the sky! The answer is obvious. It could only have been through the skylight.
I say, the skylight.
Objection! Your ludicrous proposal almost has me lost for words. However,
Objection.
The skylight may well be large enough for someone to pass through.
objection! So you claim.
Nope.
But do you have a shred of evidence to support your addle-brained theory?
Both Mr. McGilded and Miss Lestrade said the same in their testimonies. They each claimed to have heard a loud thud, such as the noise made by someone falling to the floor.
Yes, which has already been explained. As the sound of the victim falling from his seat having been assaulted with the dagger.
Yes, it has. But would a man slipping from the seat onto the floor really have made such a loud noise as the witnesses describe? A noise loud enough to cause Miss Lestrade to let out an involuntary cry, in fact.
Good gracious!
Perhaps, in fact, that was the moment that the victim made his entrance into the cabin. No, let me rephrase that. The victim didn't enter the cabin as such. He fell into it!
Objection! You're now suggesting that the victim fell from the skylight into the cabin? That's simply impossible!
How can you be so sure?
Because if the victim had fallen through the skylight, as you say, the passengers on the roof deck would have seen it happen. And yet, not one person made mention of such events in their testimony.
Well, yes, that's true, but
Mighty humble fella, make a wee comment here.
Insert short joke here.
God fucking damn it! Also, I should have yelled, "Hold it!"
Don't worry, I can isolate that for whenever I make the highlight later. It'll be great.
God.
Mr. McGilded?
To be sure now, the two fellows who were sat on the roof that testified it afore said nothing of the victim falling through the skylight. But it seems to me, my lord, that 'tis not such a case of them not saying, but tis a case of being unable to say.
What?
I think perhaps the two fellas do be having something to compelling reason to not mention what happened. What is yours agrees, fine ladies and gentlemen of the jury?
I think juror number 1 just had a stroke.
I just shat my pants. I'm sorry.
Oh my! My goodness! Surely not.
Those two chaps on the roof?
Oh, that was her typing.
You mean
The ones who stuck that knife in the man were.
Oh!
Oh, she did open her eyes.
She's opened her eyes before.
Hold it! Just what exactly are you insinuating here, you blitherer?
You rotter, he said. You rotter. What are you insinuating?
I love
What am I
this.
doing with
I
my-
have been waiting.
I've been waiting so long.
I've been waiting. I have been waiting for this.
Man, first be twerking.
You can't see me, but I'm shaking furiously right now. Ah, I'm so happy.
I've been waiting for this.
I'm just shaking what my mama gave me.
This is a flaming outrage. I've got a good mind to give you a blinker in a minute.
He'll give you a shiner in a minute, he said, and so will I.
Mr.
Blinker and
Fairplay.
Shiner, two different things, lads.
Dancing mad, you might say.
You're effectively accusing me, a city gentleman, and a well-respected banker.
And me, a very angry hatter.
A Mad Hatter, you might say.
I was like, you,
Someone
same
like
brain
me.
cell.
Same hat, you could say.
Blooming mad I am.
Suggesting that someone like me could have stabbed that man in the guts. It's.
You said it, not me.
It's a disgrace. It's scandalous. It's. I protest. I protest in the strongest possible terms.
He got real southern real quick right there.
That's right.
I love it.
That's right. I protest too about you rotten scoundrel.
What a shithead. I love him.
Order! 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 This is not the time, witnesses. Save it for the ring.
Yo!
I will not permit this wanton invasion of the stand. Return to the anteroom at once.
But this is beyond reason, my lord. It's outrageous.
You won't, mate. I'm not gonna blow your head off.
It's very hurtful, you know.
My lord, if I may comment.
Go ahead, Lord Van Zieks.
As always, thank you. It was the defense that incited this outburst from the witnesses. My learned friend has seen fit to abandon all protocol and accuse the witness without proof.
Accuse? You bet your ass I would! I never intended to...
It seems, young Nipponese, that your command of the English tongue is wanting. You proposed to this court that the victim fell through the skylight from the roof deck of the omnibus. That hypothesis cannot simply stand without the rooftop passengers being aware of the events. You have branded these gentlemen liars. You have intimated their criminal guilt. In our British courts of law, that is what is termed a baseless accusation.
Ryunosuke's got it really fucking rough for a while.
Well, like he does have to pay his dues.
Oh,
like
Yeah.
there is some sense of like legal professionalism that you need to present before you can start taking the chances that Ryunosuke has to take.
Exactly.
Right.
And that's just because of the nature of Ace Attorney.
I know I was rash to put this idea forward without any actual evidence, but... you can't just dismiss it without a second thought!
we wasting time for? Get them to testify.
I thought there was something fishy about that hat from the moment I laid eyes on the fellow.
We have to see this matter through now, one way or another.
If there's filth and rubbish in our midst, we must dispose of it at once.
Testify. Testify.
Testify.
Testify.
Testify. What's happening, Mr. Naruto?
I'm clapping last.
The spectators in the public gallery they're in a complete frenzy.
Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First.
ZGMF. My lord.
You will take the stand again and make another formal testimony in reference to the indictment brought by the defense.
Yes, my lord.
I didn't come here for this.
I wasn't even supposed to be here today. There's no time to think this through. All I can do is keeping... Oh. That reads awkward as fuck.
Say your line.
Say the line, Nick.
Say the
Finish
line,
the
Nick.
line.
All I
line,
can...
funny voice, man.
All I can do is keeping pushing forward!
Yay!
Why does it say keeping? Why does it say keeping?
Pushing forward.
Gotta keep him pushing forward, you.
Because it's the Mets, baby. Yeah, the Mets. It's all
Just
about the Mets.
keeping on, just keeping. Fucking REO Speedwagon, let's go.
We were the only two people up on that roof deck, dead or alive. I can swear to that.
If anything had happened where we were sitting, don't you think one or the other of us would have noticed?
In any case, neither of us know the first thing about the victim. We had no reason to kill the man.
The skylight was shut the entire time, I tell you. We couldn't possibly have opened it.
If you're so sure the victim fell through the skylight, where's your proof?
Okay, I actually remember this cross-examination, I feel pretty well.
I must say that listening to this testimony, it is somewhat hard to imagine how either witness could have performed any malevolent act on this open rooftop deck without the other noticing forthwith.
My bad.
You're good.
That's right, you see.
We're innocent, I tell you.
Although, logically, of course, the argument falls down if two of you were in collusion with one another.
What?
According to investigations by Scotland Yard, the two witnesses share no common dealings.
Well, I don't trust coppers any more than I trust the stinking rich.
Fuck
Fucking
12!
hate rich people. Eat them. Fucking eat the rich. Do it.
They made this guy for us 10 years ago.
No, they really did. Fuck.
Stab them with a knife and fucking eat them.
This is who Capcom America was hiding from us.
I knew
Stick them like the pigs they are.
Something
He's
doesn't.
based, but he means well.
Oh shit. Something doesn't feel right here. The trial is going in our favor, really. So why do I feel so uneasy?
Counsel for the defense, over to you. Your cross-examination, please.
Oh, yes, my lord. 1312. Let's go.
Crispy nuggies.
Crispy nuggies.
Very
Crispy
crispy.
nuggies.
Crispy nuggies.
Wow.
Wow.
There you
Wow.
go.
There we go. The nuggies should no longer be crispy. So at no time did the victim, Mr. Mason, climb up to join you on the roof deck?
Absolutely not. Dickon.
No question about it, he said. None at all. Oh, but yes, of course. I remember seeing them both. I saw the victim inside the enclosed cabin talking with this man here.
He's actually pointing at him.
Your Honor, this man was eating beans!
He called me a mean name, he did.
I mean, name? Well, we can't have that.
Are you
Guilty on all
insinuating that I was
counts.
eating beans?
Oh my god.
This is true, Mr. McGilded.
Dear me, my lord, at the risk of repeating myself. I boarded the omnibus alone and mounted off inside almost immediately.
That's an outright lie. Without doubt, you were engaged in.
How about you shut your trap and let me stop you there, fella, and ask, do you have any evidence at all? At all? Any? A smidgen, maybe?
Ah.
I would like to ask the prosecution for a crumb of evidence.
Just
Hey, y'all
a
got
little
any
bit of evidence.
Evidence in there?
Just a tiny bit of evidence, like a McGilded of evidence.
It's all about the evidence in the court these days. So it is, so you remember well that. Without evidence, your baseless accusations don't mean shit to me.
I saw you with my own eyes.
This is going so well.
Man, all that gnawing is gonna make your teeth look all crooked. Like I'm one to talk.
Fucking hell. Well, it was on the final run of the omnibus at past 10 o'clock in the evening. It would certainly have been quite dark. Perhaps too dark to see clearly?
Is this some kind of a lark?
Is this some kind of a joke, he said? Is that what this is?
Or perhaps one or the other of you fell asleep briefly.
Are you fair dinkum, sir?
Are you serious, sir? That's what he said. It's impossible, I tell you.
I'd give you the keys to the vault if you could fall asleep in that bitter cold.
Hasn't stopped me.
Damn.
And if you did manage it, your eyelids would freeze shut and you'd never open them again, like the driver.
I can't hear you, my eyes are closed.
That's extreme.
It was extreme, I tell you. And we had to put up with it because this man had locked the door. Any true chit would have unlocked it and let me in when I knocked.
I'm dreadfully sorry about the young fella. But you see, I was away with the fairies and I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you at all. That was word garbage. That's how asleep I was.
That's a lie. I saw you through the glass. You were talking to someone.
Or do you just think I was talking to someone now? No. 'Twas a cold night, so it was. People do be seeing things that aren't real in the cold. 'Tis hardly surprising in London, after all.
Seeing things? Seeing things?
I believe we've reached an impasse on this here particular point.
You!
Oh, get a room, you two.
You what?
Just make a short joke first.
You
It's not
what?
a tall barrier.
Don't take it personally now, lad. All the short jokes will only get you so far. Now
McGill-
it's my time to call your bullshit out first front. You two are being little bitches.
I like the idea of McGilded just teleporting behind Lady First, being like, nothing personnel, kid.
Hey, nothing personnel, kid, but Mr. Tingle wants his jolly socks back.
And he just takes his hat and runs away laughing.
My hat now, bitch! If I'm a suspect, if I'm a suspect in this case, then 'tis only fair that you and the other friend are too. Open to free competition is what the capitalist society is all about.
What a pig.
It's all a bullshit, really.
This isn't a competition I should like to be involved in, really.
I mean, same.
Well, you're not here by choice now, are you, lad?
Same. Capitalism's fucked up, let me tell you.
Capitalism's a bitch.
Nobody chooses to be born.
Oh my god.
God. That got a little too real at that moment.
Why was I born? Why do I have to exist? I never asked for this. So, you've never met Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason before?
Oh, Luma. No, not once. Never.
He'd never met the man before, he said. Never.
And you, Mr. First? Had no prior dealings with the victim either?
That's right, sir. Hatters don't have much to do with the brickmakers, to be perfectly honest, sir.
No, I'd imagine not.
But what would happen, in theory, if someone, and hear me out, that made bricks also wore a hat?
Impossible, preposterous, I say.
You see, how many different ways can I put this? Neither of us have the remotest connection to the gentlemen who were inside the cabin.
Oh, hey, what up? Excuse me, Mr. McGilded?
Yes, counsel? What can I do you for?
Did the witness's last statement give you pause for thought somehow?
Not the remotest connection. Is that right now, I wonder?
What are you insinuating now?
Ah, Mr. Fairplay. It has been too long, so it has.
Eh?
If I'm not very much mistaken, I believe 'tis fast approaching, is it not? Your repayment date?
I beg your pardon?
You borrowed 20 guineas from me, sir.
At an unconscionable rate of interest. You tricked me. Her banner was up. I had to roll. This is extortion.
Oh my god.
Sounds to me like a gotcha objection, lad.
Oh my god, I can just imagine Bruce Fairplay desperately trying to get Joan Alter.
Well now, is that not a touch of begrudgery, is it? The sort of begrudgery that would most motivate a fella to pass his crimes off on another.
Ah!
And young Mr. First.
Me, sir? What do you want with me, sir?
You do be making hats for a living, do you not? That there top hat sliding off your head. Is that one of your own creations, is it?
Oh, well, I'm still just an apprentice, you understand? I'm learning to find the perfect fit for whatever fine gent walks through the door.
The perfect fit, is it? Well, it's very... a distinctive design, so it is.
It's called avant-garde, you fucking peasant.
It's art! Many customers like it, I tell you. They like a distinctive touch.
Well, if they like bold and brash, then it looks like it belongs in the trash. Customers such as Thrice-Fired Mason.
That segue was clean, though.
Big clean.
There was a photograph printed of the victim submitted as evidence before, my lord.
Oh, this, you mean?
I can't help taking that the poor fella's hat looks distinctly familiar, wouldn't you say?
Who cares about the hat? The man has a knife in his gut.
Well, the hat is part of the evidence, sir.
Oh. That's one of my hats.
Aye, so it is. So it would seem the brickmaker was a customer of yours.
I love how, like, for the past 4 times, it has gone to Ryunosuke, but he has been so stunned by what is going on here that despite the fact that he was like, could you speak for a minute, Mr. McGilded? That he has not been able to get a word in because he has been this fucking stunned.
His job's being done for him right now.
For real! This is
cruising.
this is Magnus McGilded, Ace Attorney right here.
Well, I mean, this is what Mr. McGilded wanted, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. He just wants someone to stand there and look pretty.
He just wanted Ryunosuke to stand there. Yeah. That's kind of neat.
The sort of customer I'd wager you could have had a wee quarrel with over the distinctiveness of the goods.
Oh, no, sir. Absolutely not, sir.
Well, there's really nothing more to add. I'm just a gatekeep gaslight king boss after all. Wouldn't be easy to say that the two fellas here haven't the remotest connection to the victim, you see? I rest my case.
I was about to say I rest my case as a joke, and then he literally just fucking said it. Fuck.
Clairvoyance is a bitch, isn't it?
I hate it.
You little weasel. Ah!
He's better at this than I am.
Maybe I should be an attorney.
Gosh, Mr. McGillard has certainly been thorough in his research, hasn't he?
Please, don't let me, little interruption, hold you up the proceedings.
Mr. McGilded has unlocked an achievement.
Also, I like the fact that this man drilled them both so bad that not only are their prides possibly burnt, but just so is their, like, moral code as a gentleman. They're not gonna walk back from that.
God damn. Are you quite certain about that? That the skylight was shut the entire time?
Oh, hi, Marley.
I'm going to lose my block with you in a minute.
He's gonna lose his rag with you in a minute. That's what he said.
I have neither knowledge of rags nor blocks, I'll have you know.
Some call it knocking the block off, so they say.
No,
Take a look for yourself. Go on. Get in that omnibus. Get! You see, it's shut fast now. Just like it was on the night.
Suddenly, cat.
I heard it.
It was so cute. It was so cute.
Adorable.
The little meows, I'm just going to be like, oh, that was obviously just Gina trying to be all like, make some noise.
She's got a cat in her bag. She's got a bag on.
She has tiny cat in bag. No, tiny cat in hat.
More like a big cat, because Marley's a big cat.
Oh man, that's big cat.
She's got a pretty hefty bag.
That's true.
Could carry one cat.
And a gun.
So
Pretty hefty cat.
It's a gun.
The cat with the gat.
The cat is safeguarding the Glock.
Oh yeah, in that bag is not only the smoke gun, but also just fucking cats, because why not?
Why not?
So it is, of course. A fella the size of Mr. Mason could easily break right through it, still and all.
What?
Just looking at the size of the thing, you understand?
Oh, now you hold on there a minute, sir. The size of the thing means nothing. Not on its own. Let's consider the bigger picture here, shall we?
Let's stop fighting Arcane, shall we?
Someone finally said it.
Got him.
I was riding the omnibus on another occasion when, well, I broke wind. Loudly. I shook myself with it as it happens.
I'm sorry, did you just say you shot yourself?
No, just broke wind. No, never.
Well, this is an
5 more years,
unexpected
just 5 more
confession,
years.
Mr. Frost.
It's my first case in 5 years.
Oh, I just mean to say, well, the point is, I tried to open the skylight, you see.
Dear God, he's shot in the skylight. Oh my God. What
No, you're not hearing me. You're not hearing me. Oh, but just my luck. I couldn't make it budge. The stench was terrible.
Holy shit. What did you eat?
Not only did he shit it, but he also farted. Oh God,
I
no!
want to go home.
I hear that it's customary before boarding an omnibus to eat a large helping of fish and chips, as they call it.
I was gonna say beans.
I had some beans on toast before I boarded.
So this is the power of the legendary beans on toast.
Sorry.
It's fine.
No. Everyone was looking daggers at me, sir. When it's Renaissance Rouge, I did.
Oh my God, he shot himself in
No,
public
no, I
view.
didn't, I swear I didn't.
Oh my,
I didn't.
it keeps getting worse.
How is McGilden still face? Any Irishman would crack a smile or at least bust out laughing at the slightest mention of a fart joke. Come on.
He's fake.
Dude.
He's doing the
He bought his Irishness with his money.
I forgot about this line.
All right, let's. So you shot yourself in public view. You tossed it in the skylight, and you desecrated an omnibus with your fecal matter
I like how Akil's just
because you just wanted a nice view. All right.
No. Are you actually plugging your nose while saying that? Because that's fucking great.
Yes, I actually am running my hands down my face. Are you expecting me to sentence you? Because I fucking will.
Oh, no, sir. The point is...
It's a good thing my eyes are closed, I can't smell it.
The skylight can't be opened. I tried and tried when I was inside that cabin of shame.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. I had the positions wrong. You were inside the cabin. You were hotboxing people. Oh,
yes.
I don't like that we're talking about breaking wind with a child here.
Do you have something to say about this wind, Miss Lestrade?
She was just looking all smug while it was happening.
She's just like, poopy joke.
See, she gets it.
Miss Lestrade?
Oh, is there like? I'm sorry. I took my glasses off because I was fucking crying.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. It opens.
Huh?
The skylight. That is what we're talking about, right?
It opens with is.
That reload animation, though.
All them skylights open. Dead easy.
Every time you say it for a second, I always keep thinking you're about to say, all them is going on.
Bruh, the children have not cursed yet. I refuse to take part.
No, that's fair. That's fair. It just sounds like you're about to say it, and I have to stifle like preemptive giggles coming from the future.
She has declared herself she's not a thug. She's not a gangster. She's just a thief.
She's just a thief, but you know she's gonna be talking about them fucking nobles.
She's the sun and moon girl.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It was fucking one of us.
More easily than you can load that weapon?
That's a lie, I tell you.
Sorry to clear.
That's a lie, I tell you. Otherwise, when I broke wind, I...
Say it, don't spray it.
You can't do it from the inside, you mug.
Oh.
Someone just slapped First's ass cheeks.
Okay, so hold on. In the previous camera scene, I don't know if you looked, but it looked like Mr. Fairbanks was staring straight at First's ass. Like, what kind of weapon is that?
I have an ass, man.
What form of power is this?
Oh my god. Is this a weapon to surpass Metal Gear? Fuck.
Oh, look. A few weeks ago, I was up on the roof deck of one of them drags. And I had a grey hole. I mean, I had bursts coming out my ears.
Miss Lestrade, this is not the forum to be eulogizing on the subject of your criminal activities. By all means, confess more away.
Well, anyway, I had a bit of a scare. When I lifted last bloke's purse, it got wise to me. All four of them surrounded me, so I couldn't hop off a bus and leg it. So what I did was, I used a skylight, opened the catch and jumped right through.
What?
Yeah, the catch for them skylights is on the top side. That's why you can't open them from a cabin.
The skylight opens from the roof deck?
Bailiff! Climb up onto that roof on the omnibus at once. Verify the witness's claims.
Alright. right, I'm the bailiff, and I'm going to see what's going on here. I'm on top of this, and for this unboxing video, we are going to open up this skylight. It opens up nice and smooth. It has a really nice pull to it.
No.
Also, I'm going to let you do your... Oh, yeah, okay, you did do it. Okay. I'm so sorry for my stupid bit.
No, you're good. I'm just gnawing. Teething.
Sorry.
Oh, did you do yours, Equi? I'm
you
sorry.
did.
Okay.
Oh, I can repeat it if you need me to.
I didn't
for, like,
hear it.
recording.
I'm sorry, because I was rambling about dumb shit.
Oh, my hat.
See?
Order! Order! Fucking order!
I'll have a McFlurry.
No. Which one? M&M's or Oreos?
Yes.
Objection!
The
Your
wrong
Honor!
answer.
The ice cream machine is broken!
I waited 5 years for the McDonald's ice cream machine before I could come back to court, and this is what I get?
Your Honor, you're saying there are no score flavored McFlurries? No Kit Kat flavored McFlurries?
Oh my!
Reserved a hallowed
Okay, but real
challenge
talk,
just
though?
for my McFlurry.
Real talk though, M&M and
You're right.
like M&M and Oreo, I can't choose between those. That's why I say yes. They're both so good.
So, it appears that this street girl's statement is quite true.
I don't believe it! The skylight opens! And from the roof deck!
Mr. Naruhodo, this could be the clue we've been looking for.
Well, counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination.
Yes, my lord! So, the skylight opens. Whoa.
Whoa.
There's like a weird feedback loop for a second there, and it scared the shit out of me. Alright, so, skylight opens. Perhaps I should investigate for myself. Well, gang, I know where we're going back to. Into the Omniverse bus. Oh wait, no, I think I fucked this up technically. Yes, I did, actually. Alright, we have to go up here first.
I just told you had to open it from the outside. What are you doing?
Look, I'm not smart, Miss Lestrade. Please understand.
Yeah, I get that.
So the skylight was fastened shut before.
But now the catch has been undone. We should be able to open it. Oh, I didn't read that right. I'm so sorry.
That's fine. Still sounded right. Oh, Nelly! What's this tomato ketchup?
What's going on over here?
Yes. It does open very wide, doesn't it?
Be right back, Luke.
Wide enough to kick someone like you through, certainly, Mr. Naruhodo.
Why is someone like me?
Don't worry about it. Oh!
Well, what is it?
Look! Just here, look at this!
That's... without question.
It's blood!
Why would there be a bloodstain there?
Surely... it can't be unrelated to the case, can it?
Blue. Alright. So I think with that, we're completely done with the omnibus now.
Yeah, I think that's all it has to offer.
Proof. Never heard of it.
That's right. I demand to hear it.
But came here to say what we saw, I tell you, not for this.
But you call us both shysters. Brand us as criminals.
You call us liars, that's what he means, and accuse us of doing it.
And now we are waiting for Alex because he said he would be BRB. So we will be vibing
God, I just realized.
for a moment.
I just had a stack of
Sorry, I'm back.
5,000 cards fall on me.
Oh no!
I mean,
I'm picking that up.
1, welcome back, Alex. 2, Lana, have you suffered any injuries or indignities?
Just cards, whatever.
I mean, it's just common bulk, right? Nothing
Yeah,
lost.
Imagine local TCG player found dead in Miami under bulk commons.
So, what all did I miss? My parent had called me into the other room. Real quick.
Nothing much. The only thing is that we went back inside the omnibus, we opened it, and we saw a blood stain on the skylight. And then
Ooh.
we were talking to Fairplane first, and they were like, you ain't got no evidence. And then McGilded's like, oh, hold up a second. And this is where you are now.
Oh, I see. As it stands at the moment,
It's cold as fuck in here.
there's no hard evidence that there's no hard evidence that it incriminates yourselves now, is there? I believe we're in much the same position as one another here.
Ah!
If I don't crack this case soon, he'll crack his teeth.
Trust me, you don't want that.
Oh no, I've had a chipped tooth and it sucks.
I have a bunch of cracked teeth, so I know what that's like. It sucks.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You're fine.
I wonder if these two men really were involved in some way.
Couldn't say. I mean, I don't really know anything about them, do I? Although, by the same token, I don't really know anything about Mr. McGilded either. It's so hard to know what to believe here.
I think we should try to remember that it's evidence alone that we can truly determine the outcome, that can truly determine the outcome of a trial.
Evidence.
No one can argue against decisive evidence, including the members of the jury.
So you're saying what we need now is to find a conclusive piece of evidence?
Yes, Mr. Naruhodo, precisely.
Oh shit. In any case, neither of us know the first thing about the victim. He had no reason to kill the man. Alright, I think it's this statement. Statement 4, and then we present the omnibus.
Objection.
There we go, I remembered.
The whole ass bus is a reference, Your Honor.
Alright. Okay. On the night in question, the victim was fatally stabbed in the stomach. And immediately afterwards, the victim's body was pushed through the skylight into the cabin below. Those are the facts and the irrefutable proof. Remains clearly visible in the omnibus that stands before us today in this very courtroom.
What? That's utter humbug. Ah, you can't possibly have any evidence.
no, you can't. I mean, we didn't do it, I tell you. It's impossible.
Irrefutable proof. Here, in this courtroom.
Proof in a courtroom?
None. None at all.
Counsel.
My lord!
I believe everyone would appreciate a little clarification here, Where exactly within the omnibus is this evidence to which you allude? You will point out what it is that proves the victim fell from the roof deck through the skylight.
Okay, cool. They left the skylight open for me. Baller. Thanks, past Naruhodo.
By Jupiter! Is that blood?
Ugh. This bloodstain proves two things. Firstly, when the incident occurred, the skylight of the omnibus was open.
What?
And secondly, the victim was already bleeding when he fell through the opening.
Oh my!
And so it follows that Mr. McGilded, who was inside the enclosed cabin himself at the time, cannot possibly be guilty of this crime! ZGMF, real quick, sorry. Could you turn down your speakers slightly?
Oh, sorry.
You're fine.
Order! Order!
Hey, sorry, before we continue, I'm actually listening through like a headset. I don't really have speakers.
Oh, okay.
Is sound leaking out?
Yeah, there's just a little bit of sound leaking out.
Okay.
It was just a tiny bit, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I think I'll have to fix that like next week.
No, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Just letting you know.
Or actually, is this better?
I can't tell because it only happens when there's like big sound effects, essentially.
Okay. Sorry
Yeah, so
about
you're
that.
fine. It's not like a constant.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, you're good. You're good.
Got it. But the blood could have been sprayed up there when the fellow was stabbed inside the cabin.
Blood don't work that way, Chief.
That's not how blood works.
And only found its way to the one particular spot in the skylight? Sure. And that wouldn't be very convenient.
It's like when you stab a bottle of Diet Coke.
Yeah, and it just goes right into your fucking eyes.
I mean, that would also still prove the skylight was opened, so...
I mean,
that doesn't really help you.
And let's keep it in mind that the skylight can only be unfastened from the roof deck. I myself wouldn't have been able to open it now, would I?
But there's no way to know for certain, is there? If the jet really fell through the skylight, I mean.
Why don't you have a good look on the floor of the cabin between the two seats, Mr. First? Tis all too plain, if you see. There's the aftermath that shows the poor fella dropped from a fair height right there. So it is.
What? No.
But it can't be. It's all lies.
Good duet.
Yeah, very.
Very nicely done.
Hell yeah.
Stink too.
That was so good.
That was unplanned. That was just good.
Yeah, that was completely unplanned.
My fellow jury members, I think we can all agree that this is clear proof of the defendant's innocence, can't we?
I believe everything's frozen on my end.
Oh shit. Okay.
I do believe too.
I think if it's frozen, you
There
might
we
have
go,
to. Yeah.
I believe we can, yes, sir. It's clear to me now where the filthy rubbish can be found in this courtroom.
So, they thought they could pull the wool over my eyes, did they?
They did it twice.
Several times.
You have no proof of this.
Yo.
Look at the VOD.
Juror number 4 gaming.
Bro, she gaming on that RGB typewriter.
APS.
RGB typewriter.
Yeah,
As
RGB
opposed to CYMK typewriter.
I mean, they do actually make those, like, you know, the typewriter keyboards.
Wait, do they make typewriter keyboards with RGB
Yes,
backlights?
my mom owns one. Yeah.
Oh my
Oh my god. Yo, that's gaming as fuck.
That's godlike.
I won't tolerate any of the guild's carriages being sullied with blood. I won't tolerate it.
Oh, I always knew that nice gentleman who gave us that delightful part couldn't have done such a thing.
Oh god, Alex's mic is destroying itself again.
Wait, is it?
Yeah, I'm hearing the RuneScape fire.
Oh. Okay, that might have been Rugen rubbing up against it. One sec.
Okay.
Because sometimes she'll do that.
On 3 then, everyone. 1. Shit, what comes after 1? 2.
3.
That's me, bitch.
Oh, and I thought everyone was gonna say it.
So did
Chilling performance, Mr. McGilded.
You good now?
Yes.
Oh, what would you be referring to there now, Mr. Lord Van Zix? I cannot English today. What would you be referring to there, Lord Van Zix?
Fucking,
amazing.
I can hear that, and all I can think of is that's a nice case you got there, Van Zeeks.
A blood stain on the frame of the skylight. Such evidence is null and void.
What?
Oh shit, man!
Why?
For one extremely simple reason. That smear of blood never existed.
Oh god, the sound bleed is actually really bad, ZG Math.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, sorry.
Hi, Rug. Please stay away from the mic. Stay away from it. Go the other way.
Oh no!
Oh my god! Oh god. Okay.
Always trying to sabotage me.
It's okay, we got this. Let's go. What? What are you talking about? It's there for all to see! And it's clearly blood!
Yeah, there it is, right there. The one that AKL posted.
I personally attended Scotland Yard's investigation of the omnibus. The officers involved went over the carriage with a fine-tooth comb.
Oh shit, food's done.
So I can state with absolute surety that no such smear existed in the carriage. At least not until this trial began.
But...
Are you suggesting, Lord Van Zeeks, that this stain of blood was...
Fabricated, my lord? Yes. And while the court has been in session...
That's impossible. It's blood, not
what?
fabric.
Okay, how does that make sense?
You'll see.
What's a palaver? I must say, I didn't expect such a crude reasoning from a prosecutor of your standing, Lord Van Zeeks.
Angie.
But I'm Magnus McGilded, a fellow known all over the capital for his fine contributions to public life. I don't take kindly to slander, and I'll fight it to the bitter end. Even if it's rolling off the tongue of the Reaper of the Bailey.
Mr. McGilded, I realize that this is your first appearance in court as the accused. However, I am well aware of your involvement behind the scenes in a great many affairs of dubious nature. You're very adept when it comes to avoiding getting your own hands dirty. And each time it happens that a case you're involved in is investigated, you adapt the facts.
Adapt the facts? What does that even mean?
When you wield a fortune the size of Mr. McGilded's, however ill-gotten it may be, nothing is impossible. Tampering with evidence, manipulating the scene of a crime, bribing witnesses. I toast your ability to concoct the most convenient of stories, sir.
Tut, Lord Van Seeks. This will not do, not for sure. The type of fortune found in the end of the rainbow is not the kind that I have, sir. Will it now, Council?
I saw that in chat and I couldn't resist.
Oh, no! Fucking hell.
I think it's fair to say this does all sound like a rather far-fetched excuse by a desperate man.
Ah, there it is!
Stay away from the microphone.
Sorry.
The blood on the skylight didn't exist, you say? But if yous will all cast your minds aback, it's not true that the omnibus was there in the courtroom the entire time? How could anyone possibly have put a smear of blood in it without the world and his wife seeing?
Rugen, was that a question for you?
Isn't that right now, Council?
It's true. The omnibus has been in full view the entire time that court has been in session.
My learned friend. Here's to hearing your opinion on this matter, in your own words.
As you wish. Could someone have tampered with the omnibus during this trial? If you're asking me, I
Literally, Ryunosuke could have.
Yeah, actually.
Even the way Ryunosuke's been combing through that thing, he could have thrown some blood around.
Def, it's actually just Ryunosuke's blood.
They also could have thrown something in when the smoke bomb went off.
The blood splatters on the ground because they threw him through the sky.
Oh my god! As a defense lawyer, it's my job to advocate for the defendant as best as I can. But still, I feel as though there's something even more important at stake here.
Oh shit, Rugen! I'll be right back.
Okay. There is no evidence to suggest that the defendant did as my learned friend suggests. However, in terms of having the opportunity to carry out the alleged tampering, there is one possibility.
Oh.
Good gracious.
Are they calling each other learned as like a jab?
Yeah, they're making fun of.
It's like a sarcastic learned.
my learned friend.
It's like you're so educated. Wow, you're so smart.
So
It's like that meme of like, we should make society better, and yet you participate in society. Oh, interesting.
Wait, is it really like? Is it really because like it feels like it's kind of like a formality kind of thing?
No, it's ironic. It's ironic formality. Like so it's using it's pretending to be cordial, but for the sake of intentionally saying yeah, you have an education, but are you smart?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
It's like pretty much
Zeeks
that.
was commenting earlier as well that he heard that the people of the Eastern Islands were learned and cultured. Meanwhile, also mocking him simultaneously that it was a lie, it was fabricated.
So now Ryunosuke is going, "Oh, you're so learned, like I'm supposed to be. Well, watch this."
Yeah.
And the thing I want to bring up is real quick there, though, is that there's definitely kind of layers to it. You can tell when he's being sincere about it at points, but you can also tell when he is saying it as a jab.
Also, Van Zeeks has already acknowledged Ryunosuke. There's no I don't acknowledge you. There's just a you're
right.
Yes. So like that is one thing about this game's writing and the character interaction between these two that is absolutely fascinating, if you ask me. I think it is fantastically written in that way.
Also, I'm back. Rugen was climbing on a TV, so I had to kick her out.
Oh boy.
Yeah, she's trying to sabotage me.
Yes, the cat is sabotaging you. There is.
A cat.
A cat. It seems my learned Nipponese friend has no intention of running from this deceit.
Deceit?
I'm sure everyone still remembers clearly. The recess that we were forced to take. As a result of the smoke grenade fired by the witness, currently in the stand, Miss Gina Lestrade. What's going on?
Be careful, Mr. Nodohodo. Cover your face.
Bailiff, don't let the accused escape. Secure the omnibus.
I hereby call an emergency recess. Bailiff, ensure the defendant is in custody and clear the courtroom.
Also, it took me until this long to realize you can actually still make out the silhouettes.
No, yeah, it's so neat. I love it.
That's so fucking cool.
It's so cool.
They really did everything they could to make this game as good as it was on the 3DS, and then transition it to this console.
It is absolutely insane. Well, this was made, I believe, for the When did the mobile ports come out for this? Was it like the same time as the 3DS versions?
Well, the 3DS version was the original release, wasn't it?
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember how close the mobile version was to the 3DS release.
It couldn't have been long.
Yeah, because it could have been a chance.
Moving out games like Clockwork, because that's around the time that gachas started getting super innovated.
Ah, yeah. All right. The courtroom was filled with smoke, and everyone was thrown into confusion. All of us were made to leave this chamber. In that brief interval, under the veil of smoke, and in all the chaos, it could have been possible to steal inside the omnibus.
Are you wise? What are you trying to pull yet? You rotten, feckless cargo!
Feckless? Goucher?
You're supposed to be defending me! 'Tis a wicked plot! 'Tis a plot to underestimate me! Undermine me! So it is.
Objection! Whatever you think this is, it changes nothing. The facts are the same.
Oh, I'm getting some crispy nuggies on my end. One moment.
Okay.
Boop. Thankfully, it's silent, so I don't actually have to worry about putting game audio back up on stream because there was fucking jack shit there. All right, give me just a moment. Bada bang. And bada bang. Boom.
After this courtroom was evacuated earlier as a result of the smoke grenade.
Could you repeat that line? Sorry, like it went bonkers for a second.
Ah, okay. A number of inconsistencies materialized in retaliation or in relation to the omnibus.
No, in retaliation, they were fighting the omnibus.
Yeah, they were. It's the omnibus fights back.
Blood.
The bus strikes back.
This blood, I hope it isn't Van Zeek's blood.
Inconsistencies, such as.
To start with, the storage compartment underneath the rear passenger seat. When the police investigated the omnibus, this compartment was full of the driver's items. Secondly, we have the smear of blood on the edge of the skylight. As I have said, that was not present at the start of the trial this morning.
Is there someone standing up at the top?
I don't think so. I think that was just like a weird silhouette. Like, I think that was just like the shadow of like the bench.
It's Usato.
She's up there.
Damn, I knew it.
It's Maya Fey. They're the killer.
Damn it! Fucking Maya Fey would somehow get framed for murder by going back into. Isn't that what happened to Professor Layton? Actually. Fuck it. I'm not gonna think too hard about Professor Layton.
I don't know. I never really played that one.
Yeah, I don't know anything that happens in that game.
Unfortunately, Lord Van Zix, no one is able to corroborate your claims.
That's true. When the omnibus was first wheeled out, both the storage compartment and the skylight were shut.
Accordingly, I'm afraid to say that we cannot establish with any certainty if this evidence is the result of tampering or not.
Indeed, my lord. No doubt there was not a single person who saw fit to verify such things.
What do you think?
Sorry?
Oh, about the omnibus. Is there anything else unusual about the omnibus?
I have an inkling. My lord!
Yes, Counsel.
There is one further inconsistency. A mark that could surely not have been present at the start of the trial.
What?
Oh, okay.
What in the devil's name are you going to say now? If you dare to betray me, you little maggot, I'll...
Silence, McGilded. The court awaits the defense's clarification.
This trial keeps swinging one way and then the other. I have no idea what's the truth and what's deception. What am I supposed to believe here?
I shall have to ask you to elaborate, Counsel. Where exactly is this alleged mark that you claim appeared at some point during the trial?
I'm trying to remember because I know cause it's either this.
The one on the floor.
It's the one on the floor. Okay, because I couldn't remember if it was the one on the floor or the skylight.
Yeah, it's the one on the floor.
Yeah, the floor. Because
Okay,
we weren't able to open the skylight.
Yeah. If we consider that the victim fell through the skylight onto the floor of the cabin, you would certainly expect to find signs of blood where he landed. But as far as I recall, this bloodstain on the cabin floor was not there when the omnibus was first brought into the courtroom.
Good Lord! Yes, I do believe you're correct, Counsel.
Well said. Although, as advocate for the defense, one might say that that was a very careless slip of the tongue.
I believe that bloodstain on the floor is a decisive piece of evidence. But if the question is whether that evidence is genuine, or whether it was unlawfully fabricated by someone, I feel compelled to admit that there is at least a possibility that the evidence is fake.
This trial is over.
Mr. McGilded.
I've done everything I can to cooperate with the court, but it's all over now.
But you're the defendant.
Tis over, I tell ya.
Yeah.
Memory, recollection, what people think they saw, 'tis all nonsense! Facts are all that counts, and the fact is, the bloodstain is there, now!
Well...
And over the course of this desperate trial, long and extremely drawn out as it has been, that good-for-nothing Reaper of the Bailey has failed to present any decisive evidence at all! I'm scandalized, so I am. I thought better of Lord Van Seeks. Well, my lord?
Yes, I must concur with the defendant, even though he's having a little baby tantrum. The unaffirmed recollections of an individual cannot stand as evidence. At this moment in time, the particular bloodstain in question is very much in existence. And in the absence of any credible method by which to prove its alleged previous non-existence, I regret to say that it would be improper for this trial to continue.
Your lordship can't be serious!
Lord Van Zieks, what is your position?
The prosecution, my lord, has no further witnesses or evidence to present.
Very well. In that case, as I believe we have explored every possible avenue in this matter, I shall proceed to my adjudication. As a formality, I am of course obliged to confirm with the defense first.
What formality? Bullet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're fine.
As things stand at the moment, it would seem that Mr. McGilded will be found not guilty.
Yes.
Which would mean we've won.
Is this really the right outcome here? Is it really all right for the trial to come to an end now? With all these unexplained inconsistencies?
Counsel for the defense. Your closing statement, please.
Yes, my lord. The defense believes I am here in this courtroom today to advocate for the defense of my client, Mr. McGilded. However, at this moment in time, I cannot, in all good conscience, attest fully to the defendant's innocence.
What are you saying, man?
Without any question, there's no conclusive evidence to prove that the defendant is guilty. However, there's also no conclusive evidence to prove that he is innocent.
Good gracious me! Order! Order! This is unprecedented behavior, counsel. A defense lawyer calling the accused innocence into question. Are you of sound mind?
Oh, 'twas a grand decision to appoint you as my lawyer, so it was. A grand decision.
What?
I must say, I didn't expect quite the exciting spectacle at the end there. But still. Here, have this for your troubles.
Ah!
Your job here is done, fella. And some fine work you've done, so you have.
What do you mean?
'Tis just as the right honorable gentleman so succinctly put it before.
Succinctly.
Yes.
Succinctly put before. Thank you, I can't read. The trial can't go on any further. And your closing statement there was... How do I put it? Now, nothing more than a formality.
I really don't know what to make of all this.
Was his evidence we've seen genuine, or was it fake?
His lordship would be fuming. Any unsightly rubbish would be disposed of promptly, as I said.
The stinking rich are always guilty of something. You mark my words.
That was perfectly timed.
I feel terribly ashamed that I ever doubted that lovely man who gave us the lovely bark.
Doubted him how many times now, ma'am?
Yes.
Now that proceedings have unfolded in this way, I am compelled to declare a premature end to this trial. Furthermore, the court must accept the defendant's plea.
I thank you kindly, my lord.
No, don't bring a tank into here. We can barely afford the gun. I hereby pronounce the verdict of this court.
But we still haven't determined if the bloodstain in the omnibus is genuine or not! We don't know if these witnesses are telling the truth or a pack of lies! We have no idea about the truth!
Lord Van Zieks.
My lord.
The case made by the prosecution was flawed, plain and simple. If indeed the omnibus presented as evidence was tampered with, then the prosecution is at fault for allowing such a disgraceful perversion of justice to take place.
My sincerest apologies, my lord.
Objection!
But... wait! When we were evacuated from the courtroom, Lord Van Zieks ordered the evidence to be secured!
I'm afraid the prosecution cannot shun responsibility in this matter.
That's... so unfair!
What are you going to do, go cry to mommy? Anyway, the culpability of the defendant has not at the present time been established by this court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to proffer judgment.
What?
Well, Lord Van Zieks, it's been a pleasure, so it has. And as for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense.
Do you mean to tell me this has all been a grand waste of time?
Oh, no. It's been a grand waste of your time.
That's what I just said!
Tis the law of the land, my good man. If you'd like to pursue this matter further, you can always go ahead and try to change the law.
Magnus McGilded.
That's my name, don't wear it out. Oh, good grief, you got more to say to me, have ya?
Just one thing. A warning. This is far from over.
Well, something to be looking forward to then.
I hereby pronounce the defendant, Mr. Magnus McGilded, magically delicious. Innocent. That one. The second.
Joke's on you! I'm guilty as fuck! Sayonara! He just walks away. Peace out!
By the way, that was me knife! Oh my, hey, suckers!
I actually did walk away from the mic for that.
Good shit.
I can't believe it. What are you talking about? The man's been cleared. He's innocent.
Oh, that's the jury.
Yeah, they were put into the notes.
Ah, okay.
With the courtroom in pandemonium for the second time that day, the judge delivered his verdict. And my first ever trial in Great Britain came to an abrupt end, with the defendant being found not guilty. Ostensibly, a victory for us.
Sad party noisemaker noises.
God.
Just the gumshoe confetti.
God damn.
The confetti
Was that
just
supposed to be
is just
Jura 5 that says
newspapers.
this is not right?
I love confetti.
I have no idea. it was just big messy, so I was like, it's all good. All right. 18th of February, 5:14 p.m. The Old Bailey. Defendant's antechamber.
That certainly was a long trial.
Yes, it was.
Your first ever trial on foreign soil, and your first victory. It was a wonderful performance. My heartfelt congratulations.
And to you, Miss Usato. Thank you for your assistance. I suppose we should be happy. The trouble is, we're still completely in the dark about what actually happened.
Well, we didn't have enough time.
But isn't it wrong? I mean, who was actually responsible for Mr. Mason's death? We don't even know that!
The sole aim of the defense is to obtain a verdict that exonerates the defendant. You carried out your duty to perfection.
Aye, that you did.
Mr. McGilded. Huh, and that girl's with him too.
Well, it seems the stories are true.
Oh, what stories?
How about the 6 erroneous fireworks they do be letting off when there's a verdict of not guilty? I'm sure you must have seen them by now. Spectacular, wouldn't you say?
Yes, definitely.
I'd heard it was a sight to be sold, and to be sure it was. And I've told you to thank. I've you to thank, I suppose, for having the opportunity to see it.
I mean, you did tell me to tank. We're currently playing Final Fantasy XIV in preparation for Endwalker.
Well, fuck, you're right.
Oh, I don't know about that. I'm not really sure I did anything.
What on earth are you saying, fella? How did I walk out of here a free man, then?
I don't think it was so much thanks to me as down to your planning.
You're a straight-talking fella, aren't you? I must say, you had me astray in the head there once or twice. Or was it thrice? But you're yelling and headstrong. Ah, 'tis water under the bridge.
Congratulations, Mr. McGillid, on having your name cleared.
But nothing's resolved.
There's only one thing that matters to me.
Oh?
Aye. They've all seen that I didn't do that odious and abundant deed. 'Tis grand, is it not?
I suppose it is.
Now the fine fellas of Scotland Yard can take matters in their hand and understand any wee details. That was a lot of tongue-tying twisters there. What the fuck?
That was really funny.
Now the fine fellas of Scotland Yard can take matters in hand and sort out any wee details. Irish is hard. They'll see it for what it is. They'll get the real truth. Nothing but the truth. A little kid once said the only truth prevails, right? I have absolute faith in them, so I have.
I fucking knew it.
After all. I do be writing a good number of their wages for all the taxes I pay.
It's not that funny.
That was a fucking Zach moment just now. So then, as we agreed aforehand, 1,000 guineas for your troubles, fella.
Oh, no! I couldn't possibly accept that much.
Be waste. You're a humble people, are you? You from the east? Well, if you insist. But have this. Still in all, you deserve a reward.
Sorry. Mr. Magnus McGilded. Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me into the courtroom.
Into the courtroom?
What's this, officer? 'Tis sooner than I was led to believe.
I hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There were some changes to the schedule.
Well, I must be making tracks now. 'Tis time for inspection.
Sorry? What inspection?
They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself.
Oh, yo, Iblis with the raid. Thank you, my dude.
They're going to examine it again? Now?
Tis quite a nice Tis quite a nice convenience that the truth tends to benefit folk like me with the money, but naturally, I'm under no obligation to take part in any more than this matter now. But as an upstanding member of London society, I do be doing my best to help wherever I can. 'Tis a gentleman's duty. So it is. So then, fare thee well. 'Twas an absolute pleasure meeting yas. I hope you have a whale of a time when you're studying here in Great Britain.
Change the world.
My final message.
Not guilty. Boom. And there he goes. A free man. Yo, have a good one, Iblis. Take it easy. Oh! I forgot she was here too. I'm about to die.
Better get fucking blasted.
Don't move.
Whereas I want to say, get a move on. She really does take forever to load that thing. Miss Lestrade, would you mind putting that thing down?
You're a grown-up. I'm sorry, that was very...
That was very southern and it was very...
the South.
Oh god, I know that feeling. I have definitely had that happen to me before in the past.
It's getting to be that time. Oh my god. Ooh.
Sorry?
And I owe grown-ups.
Ah, there you are.
What?
Her.
Naughty, naughty, running off like that.
Is this some kind of picnic? Who's this little girl now?
Who is this lost, sassy child?
God.
I'm taking that with you as well. I was looking forward to the trial run of my experimental smoke grenade launcher.
Ha!
Oh, fuck. She's got a bigger one.
Oh? Do you want to play? You outbeat me.
Excuse me, but who are you?
Oh, good day to you. Well, I'm, the inventor, I suppose, of that machine.
The inventor?
Well, normal smoke grenades are so dull, don't you agree? White, white, and more white.
It's like America.
Shit.
If you had to be shrouded in smoke, it could at least be a pretty color, I thought to myself.
Do we have to be shrouded in smoke, though? At all?
I just took my eyes off it for a moment whilst I was changing onto a different omnibus, and she pinched it. Luckily, I fitted it with a telegraphic beacon.
What's it? What? I have no idea what this girl's talking about.
Anyway, you're coming with me now! Back to my laboratory!
What? What for?
To apologize, of course, silly. To my technician.
What? You mean, say sorry?
You must say sorry when you've done something wrong. Surely an adult has told you that before.
Sorry.
You're fine, you're fine. Take your time.
An adult? I don't listen to no adults.
Come along then. Follow me.
Fine. Have it your way.
Oh, good. You see, I knew you'd want to do the right thing in the end.
I'm fairly sure that she wants to not get shot by that massive gun of yours.
We'll be leaving now then. Bye-bye. I'm so sorry for all the fuss.
She was a lively one.
Well, do you think perhaps we ought to be on our way now too?
Yes, you're right. But where to?
Oh.
We haven't had time to find a place to stay. No sooner had we arrived in London than we had to rush here. All our traveling cases are still with the bailiff.
I was originally planning to spend today in search of lodging.
But at this late hour in the day, I'm afraid we may be out of luck.
Don't worry though, I have a plan. If the worst comes to the worst, I've heard of a lovely park where we could spend the night.
Please tell me you're not thinking of McGilded Park.
I know it may be a little chilly at this time of year, but our youthfulness will see us through.
Fucking Seishun does not protect you from hypothermia! I'm not so sure about that. I think a midwinter London night will freeze a young person solid just as easily as an elderly one.
Oh dear, that doesn't sound agreeable.
Now I'm starting to regret turning Mr. McGilded down. That 1,000 guineas would have paid for a lovely warm room. Or mansion. And so, the trial to determine my worthiness for the study tour was over by the end of our first day in London. However, as we were soon to learn, there were more trying times ahead. Just as the Reaper of the Bailey had warned, the case was far from over.
What's going on? Get the fire brigade! Water! Bring water, quick! What the? How did this happen? I don't know, sir. By the time I got here, it was already engulfed. No one was supposed to be allowed in here before we started investigating. No. Oh, good God. There's someone in there.
Oh. This can't be.
It was me, Austin. It was me all along. Oh my God.
It was me, Barry. I threw Mr. McGilded into the omnibus, and I set it ablaze.
Before the smoke bomb even went off, I was already erasing blood before it was splattered on the omnibus. It was me, Barry. I changed it.
I'm starting to notice a pattern here. Every character I do in a live dub tends to die mysteriously. It's so weird.
Jesus Christ!
I'm not joking. It's a thing that I've noticed too.
What the fuck?
Thank God,
Seems
juror
like
number
some
5
bad luck right
lives.
Sadly, we
Try
will
another
never
guy.
see juror number 3 ever again.
I think that
you're batting even more of
um,
1,000, Dequi.
Bro, I think the knife boy and the old lady are like related. So they say like a lot, and they both like are really keen on stabbing things with the objects in their hand.
Oh no, I love them both. They are my family. Even though I don't actually know their names. Oh, all right. But now we've done it. We finished case 3.
Hooray!
And over Deadline, but you know what? That's how into it we were.
I mean, yeah, like it was only 17 minutes past. It's fine. It's fine.
I still count that as on time.
On time enough. So I'm not gonna keep us because I know people have stuff to do. I definitely have stuff to do. But gonna give my quick spiel, obviously, of thank you all so much for doing this with me. Thank you all so much in chat for hanging out with us and giving us this excuse to yell into microphones and have a good time. Also, Justin, I didn't get to say anything earlier. I'm doing good. Thank you for the sub upgrade, ? I don't know how to phrase that, but just goddamn, I feel so fucking every time we hit the end of one of these cases, I feel so fucking happy. Fuck. It's like I was like feeling iffy about my performance for like a while, and then like right as we hit like the end, I was just like, oh god, I'm feeling it. I feel good about things. Let's go.
That second wind came back like a fucking freight train.
God, and everyone did so well. So real quick, I want to thank the entirety of the cast, AKL, Alex, also known as fuck, your entire handle always escapes me. Mega Gamer Alexiel.
Alexel.
Alexel? Okay, you know what?
Yes.
Good to know. Reading is hard. My friend Childstar ZGMF Testament, who came in for the voice of Bruce Fairplay, his first ever real attempt at doing voice acting, and I'm really happy that he has taken the plunge to try it. And
Thank you so much for coaching. I really appreciate it, y'all. Not just like Red Muffler Man, but Lana. Thank you so much, and everyone else.
Yeah, no problem.
Anytime,
Cool.
my dude. I definitely want you to do this more. I'm absolutely ecstatic that you're into this now. But
I'm totally down. I'm totally down.
But
I mean,
Equinox.
Bruce Fairplay is in case. Wait, which case are we on? I lost. Case
Don't
4
worry
is
about
next, right?
This is case 3, right? Yeah.
Yeah, this is
Yes,
case 3.
Fairplay comes back in case 4.
I believe so. But real quick, just Equinox, I want to say real quick, you literally made the one part I was looking forward to the most, like, shine, and I wanted to say thank you for that.
Wait, which part?
It was when First gets angry.
Oh, yeah.
I am so happy with
I wasn't
how
sure
you
if it
did
was that or if it was the the breaking wind.
That was also fantastic. I
so
wasn't
funny.
expecting that to be as fucking powerful as it was. To
I
talk
was
about
so
a
excited.
to talk about a small British man shitting himself.
I was so excited because I knew that this character didn't do anything in his whole first half of appearance, and I know that like the whole second half of him, I was like, this character's so hype.
I love him.
So he's so lovable.
He shitted his pants live on
This is
stage, so
not-
he did.
No. This is not. Oh, it wasn't a Wendy situation or a Cody Hacken situation where they're just around for like 5 seconds and then they disappear.
Yeah.
It was like but they played it like it was, and then all of a sudden we had Adrian Andrews.
Oh my god. But now, real quick, just to go through everything, thank you so much, Kai, for being the fucking best juror number 3.
I appreciate it, man.
Oh
Thanks.
my god, it was so good. And then thank you, of course, Lana, for giving such an incredible performance once again.
I've been wanting it for a while, and it was nice.
No, it's fantastic. You've been killing this so far. And then obviously, thank you so much, Maya, for just, again, also killing it. And Valley for making me laugh whenever you just pop in as Beppo or fucking Flat Earther juror number 1.
Such a perfect Beppo voice. It's so good.
It's so good.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
It is very good.
And then finally, I want to thank Bullet for not only doing his voice work, but also doing all of the fucking planning and shit and making my life so much less stressful by helping me with way more than I deserve help with, to be honest.
Nick, please.
Oh god. And then also
Nick, you stream my Gundam events. I can at least help you out with your event. Good lord.
And then also, I think you actually killed it with Gina. Legitimately.
I fell apart there at the end. I gotta be honest. That draw came out. I heard.
Don't worry about it. Don't.
That's not it, Chief.
I feel like, you know, everyone had their moments tonight where they were just like, I just shat myself. And it wasn't just First, let me tell you. All right.
There was a lot of I can't read moments this stream, and I'm happy for that.
Oh, man. I mean, it's just part of the live experience. But...
We're all part of the I can't read club. It's not just me and Maya anymore.
It's the meme that I think Ryder made. The share if you don't think bottom text with the Ryunosuke blank look.
Oh my god.
I have it saved on my computer. It's one of my favorites.
But now it is getting close to 11:30, so I definitely need to end. So what we're gonna do is I'm going to raid my homie Chigzama. She is playing SMT5, so that's gonna be hype. But
that came out.
It came out?
I think. Oh no, this might be. Oh no, it's actually SMT3. It's SMT3.
I
Never mind.
Oh, okay.
I'm a moron.
I think
I was
SMT5
like, what are you doing?
comes out next week.
What are you doing? I just spent $2,000. I can't actually go buy another video game right now. I'm hurting really bad.
No, it's SMT3. I completely misread. But anywho, I'm gonna head out.
Continuing.
I will head out. I will be back Monday. Thank you everyone for once again giving us the opportunity to do this. And of course, from me and everyone else in the cast, fucking take care and bye-bye everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
See ya.
Later.